Wait! That did sound like a kiddie Adventure Time lad. What? That was so seamless. What the fuck?
What?
It's actually Adventure Time.
Yeah, of course. What would it be?
Hold on. No way.
What? No way.
Okay, hold on.
There's no way what?
Dude, is he telling God, no.
What bullshit?
Finn and Jake are not on that ship.
Yeah, they are.
Was that his farts? Is that Jake's farts?
Yeah, he farts a lot. His farts are pretty big.
What's
Cherry
out,
size
Jake?
farts.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, see?
Shit. Yeah. One was fired. Um,
It's
I the kangaroo. Checking it.
But you know what? Mall also has a.
Oh. Hey, Finn! And then he gets
Dinner.
I tried to warn you, but yeah, I know. I'll be more careful then. Like the handy cake. Mint.
Little binocular guy, I think out of New Hope is there. Oh! What the fuck is this?
Yeah, I think you're. I can't.
Okay, fine. Here.
Oh,
What?
I left my thing running.
Thing.
Street.
Oh, what?
Yeah. Got him. What? You betrayed me. And then I watched 10 minutes of Star Wars.
You did not.
Alright. Give me a. I don't know. Hold on, let me check Twitch. Probably nothing happening. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, Dimper's watching the stream, saying that the Xbox menu's nice. Well, I didn't even like post about the stream yet. What the fuck? Hello. Well, I guess no adventure time before the stream. Nazirla's on here too. She is, bro. She fucking jumped on it like it was nothing. I did not. This is the influence I've got now. Holy shit. I never thought I'd get to that place where everyone popping in the stream don't even need to let them know. Anyway, enough memery. Well, not really. There's never enough of it. But I am gonna demonstrate a handful of things in real quick, funny succession. So, over the last, like, couple of days, I've been fucking around with, like, endgame, of New Beginning. There is one other, like, or one or two other, things I can show off. Hold on. Let's see if I can also get the funny, cutscene, skip here just for... Whoa. Well, that's not gonna work. Since we're all about the tasks right now. Oh, that's funny. You can still be caught and, like, screw up your, Oh no. My health is not nearly low enough. Alright. There we go, guys. I think that does it. Maybe. Damn, never mind. Anyway, there's a thing where you could technically save like 2 seconds if you time your death to right when the cutscene would start. Because it just like spawns you and lets you move while the gate's going away, and like the invisible wall and damage wall and everything are just like removed instantly, so you can just run. Thing is, of course, you know, you spawn here with full health, so you have to kind of like hit all of those explosions and like other nonsense that kind of requires a bit extra setup. Anyway, time for Cinder early. Oh my god. I'm gonna do it without sound too. I'm doing it live. Fuck it. Alright. Whoopsie. So here's the nonsense you gotta do. Maybe. I can't tell if... Okay. He is in here. So yeah, there's like a very like small little section of the tower where you can like press up of it with like your spin attack or just like in general. It's very peculiar, and you can kind of get Spyro wedged back on it, but you also have this wall here to help block you. Now, of course, I've spent all my jumps and whatever, so we gotta use some other nonsense. Normally, ground pound, you know, you just hit the ground and whatever, it works normally, but technically, you know, you're airborne, but there is collision surrounding you, like not enough to jump off of normally. So you get caught off of your own ground pound, right? And you're shortly allowed to double jump after. When you miss it when you miss it, you can like horn dive and do it again to reset, because like otherwise it kind of eats your you know. Ooh, okay. So anyway, you're starting to get an idea of what's up here. Trying to see if I can get the camera to show like where on the tower this is. I almost had that. I was just like a little bit off of the there we go. Like the more you're able to like press up the slopes of the tower, the better. Okay. I slightly hit right there, but you can see Spyro getting like pushed a little bit. I'd gotten it like semi-consistently last night. I'm just kind of... Oh shoot, I might not be in there enough. Alright. Whoop. You have to like be careful and watchful that you... Okay, maybe I should use volume. I'm like fucking myself up too badly. Come on. Bam. It is very oddly satisfying. Okay, so I'm kinda undercommitting to just pressing up against that. Where are you going, Spyro? I have to space that jump better. Oh, that's the thing. I'm kinda like thinking ahead to where the next set of towers is. There you go. Aw, damn! I pressed forward slightly too soon there. Here we go. Did I not get in bounds? Okay, so my bad. But, you know, here we are out of bounds. If you like make sure to get your jump like inside the little curve of the you know, the slightly winding path, you can actually just kind of glide over the invisible wall. It's slightly rough just because, like, you want to, you know, take the shortest path there, but when you do that, you meet with a much taller wall surrounding, you know, the externals. Whoa. Wait, what's the... Okay. LMAO. This guy did not aggro. Wait, where's the other one? Oh, it's back here, of all places. Anyway, you kind of get an idea of how you might do this. This death warp thing. It's not even really a death warp, it's just like remaining actionable. Okay. The other thing is sometimes like it doesn't let you glide because you're like too close to the wall or something and it takes away your action ability. Hmm. There we go. Yes, you do need to jump off the orb. That's kind of why... Oh. Damn it. Anyway, yeah, you can then, like, make it out of bounds, and depending, you know, you can jump around the edges, as well, including, like, for the, there's, like, interconnecting little loop, like, that's right on the other side, of the wall here. I'm kind of annoyed that I got it like this many times and just like did not remember how far left you really need to go. The left has gone too far. XD. Get it! No, I just needed the one more bit of damage. That is fun to mess with. Same with just this tower in general. There's a whole bunch of like just little pockets. Plus, like, this right side is not, it's like too tight to actually get in. Thing is with a bunch of the other towers is that they stand kind of like on their own or like too far from other shit to be contested. Oh. Not comfortable with that. Oh, damn it. I got myself out of the pockets. Yoom! There we go. Wonder where I heard Yoom before. A little too far to the right. It's kind of weird because, like, you know, whenever you do get the ground pound, you kind of want to do, like, instinctually you want to do a panic jump, right? Because you don't have a very long period of time. Surely, like, with patience and whatever, you could just, like, make a, yeah, like, you can... Here you go. Easy. You just have to really veer left. I forget how far tucked back the tower actually is. Like, the first time I did this trick, I actually only, like, barely, like, I felt Spyro bump over the invisible wall. It is ridiculous, how tall it is. But, you know, then you can just come through here and it's, like, the level plays normally. You don't need to worry about anything weird happening from this particular flag. The other area that is accessible, like jumping off of that and going out of bounds, is the back end of this wall. Which, it could maybe, like, be part of an extensive setup, to skip this upcoming tower thing. Claws. Oh man, I can't believe I survived. But if you look just, like, within here... Hold on. I'm gonna strafe jump off this guy because it's easier to tell. But you see all that? Like, there's an edge of crystals, you know, back there that you can kind of see with relative ease. Right? And theoretically, with strafe jumps, right, you could go around here and then probably get up to the ledge I was actually jumping from.
Let's keep trying.
Oh, nice checkpoint. I guess that's good to know. Here, I'll try to jump at this. Oh, okay, so something else that's important, like if you were to try and jump over. Okay, so I know at least you need to jump off this orb to like get out of bounds behind this wall. I'll try again with the like just being behind this. It makes it a lot more consistent though, because you don't have to deal with like most of your height or like distance being intercepted with the first jump by this actual collision or by that. See, like you don't even get nearly the same height because so much, like you're trading a whole like double, maybe like a whole like triple jump actually worth of height, because you're also standing on that orb and then getting another double jump. Shoutouts to the mysterious floating orb! Come on. Of course, you would think they wouldn't set it that high, but, you know. But yeah, once you do that, then... Like, I even, like, spaced out my double jumps, and I still feel, like, a little, miffed about the legitimacy of getting over that. Because, you know, like, this is how much triple jump gets you. And then you get, like, another jump or two off of there. You maybe like with a really good angle from the back behind the orb, you could get over. But I feel like it would again be very tight, like, and also like quite angle specific. You gotta time it. I'll give it another go on that in a minute. I want to show, so like presumably, right, then all of these are like relatively the same asset. Like they have a bit of maybe like different heights or whatever. Orbless. True. There's definitely some orb memes in speedrunning. This tower is incredibly easy to get into, but actually like landing on this is difficult because like the orb isn't actually like lined up like so that you can tell where like the middle is or where the and you don't have like all those same like walls and like fallback options. Like you only have about half the space you do for that first tower to retreat to if you end up missing. Now thankfully you can get into this tower a lot easier, but also like whenever you jump back, it also can like spin the camera a little bit. I actually touched the stick there, so that could be... Now you can do some things to negate this a little bit, and also like help control Spyro's angle, because like sometimes, like if you just try to like do a jumping turn or whatever, like, you know, he has this thing sometimes where he'll kind of spin around on the left or right This orb sits a decent bit lower, so it's not as clean to just like jump to it. You're like if you do extended jumps or even just like double jumps, a lot of the time you'll have a bunch of extra airtime. So it doesn't like line up as easily to just like, oh, Spyro just crisply lands on there. No, you kind of have to like have very distinct control and also kind of know where the thing is. You can see like Spyro being pushed out by it a little bit. You almost can reach the top of it from this little mound if you do a strafe jump, actually. Seemingly, if I get this guy over here. Or Stone Lad. One more should do. Alright, yeah, that's pretty good. Maybe a little close, but oh well. I mean, you don't even have to do it from, like, the mound. Technically. You can see Spyro kind of, like, almost eclipsing it. Not quite. The right side you can't get in at all because in this instance
All right, let's do it.
the orb's collision actually like envelops your whole entry point there. It seems like going in from the side, honestly, is kind of nice and easy to do. Relatively, but that is harder to get an angle for. So this is the thing that I was having trouble with last night. It's easy to get in, but then also easy to get out. The other like problem and curiosity with this particular tower is that it's not nearly like as close to. I mean, none of these towers are really that close to that. So we'd have to potentially rely on out-of-bounds movement here to make this one possible. Because, I mean, like, look at, okay, so, you know, pressing against this wall, you don't get as much height. But yeah, you can see the gate from here. You cannot, actually even, like, double jump off of the collision that is on this orb and get over there. So I'm thinking, oh my god, I didn't actually realize, like, Cinder's tower was, like, actually, like, fully rendered and visible. That's kind of wild. Anyway, there's also like this little area in the wall you can seemingly run into. I was trying to like use air attack to like push me just onto the little lip of collision. But as it turns out, like, it's rather unreliable because you'll end up like kinda, you know, collisions all have like kinda like curve before they flatten out at the top. And so more often than not, you know, you can either overshoot it or you can get pushed outwards to the side because of the because of interacting with the edge. Oh. See, that was like the edge of the top collision there. That I ground pounded off of. See, I like just did a regular jump and then like pressed down, but because of the camera angle change, it wasn't like to where Spyro was facing. It was more. It caused him to turn, in actuality. So like the further back, like behind Spyro, you can get the camera, like it seems more consistent that way. And also, I was mentioning about how Spyro like turns in the air or whatever sometimes when you like make a significant angle change when he double jumps. You can adjust the angle Spyro is facing with your horn dive when you go to refresh your ground pound. So like what I have tried to do is have Spyro facing back towards the camera, and also towards the orb, so there's kind of like a line going on there. Also kinda blew the setup, of course, but I've only gotten on top of here like a handful of times, but then like from there, you have to like position yourself decently enough and maybe even have to jump a few times before you can end up targeting another enemy for a strafe jump and then see where you can get with that. Now if, you know, that doesn't work, where my brain goes is, okay, well, what about these other towers? Thing with them is they're a lot harder to get into. You do have these little bricks on the ground that you can jump off of, but they don't have like as much surrounding structure to keep you in place and actually be able to like do all the ground pounds and all that. But you may be able to jump to them from this first orb. And then from there, potentially, I don't know, maybe there's like a sector of the wall. Yeah, they definitely kind of like slosh around a handful of items and assets to kind of retool them or just have them sticking out and whatever, just to like simplify the level building process. There's a very easy example in Eternal Night when you're climbing the Well of Souls. There's like the rock platforms that have like stalagmites beneath them. Those end up getting used for like 3 or 4 different types of like level geometry. By the way that they are positioned inside walls and above ceilings. Okay. See how the camera just kind of has a tendency to turn? Okay, I was thinking for a minute that I killed all the dudes. Corone? Also, worth noting, when you horn dive, whoops, I didn't even mean to do that, but it pushes you back a little bit. And there are some points where like you may not be able to double jump or something because of this collision being in the way. But you know, that can also be used a little bit to help with setups. Yeah. It'd be nice if you could just kind of see, because like if you could just like line yourself up and then do like some movements that don't. What I was thinking of is like you do a lengthy double jump and then you do an air attack, because that's kind of neutral to your stick position. Or you know, it will go if you are neutral on the stick. Spyro just go whatever direction he's facing. For real? Bro. That wasn't too far off. It's a little perplexing because you kind of want to press against it so that if you are directly behind it, it would push you up and towards the thing, but it's also like such a small platform that... Yeah. Exactly, like... just like a few indicators. Which I feel like can definitely happen for this with time. I don't honestly even know, like how difficult it may have been for Fish Escalator, but this seems quite doable. If you ask me, it's just like a matter of figuring out these things. The camera is honestly the hardest bit. But yeah, I have at least been able to prove that there is in fact a ledge up here. It's just nasty to get to. As far as reaching them with other towers, you know. It's hard to utilize enemies out here because these have such a range, these towers. Doesn't seem like you can get in from the front or back of most of this. I did theorize like maybe you can push up that crystal, because like when you press against slopes you do get a little bit of bonus, right? There is also it's not really as useful, but you do also get a little bit of upwards knockback from horn dive. In Eternal Night you can... Whoa! What did I do to get so much height there? Was that from jumping up the, I think I got stuck on, the front of the tower there. Which I did know had, like... Yeah, did you see how much, like, extra height I got? Partially because of, I think, spacing the double jump. Jump you need. Yeah, it's like you once you kind of like get that first step down, you can then like kind of have like a branching possibilities path and see like, okay, well, from here where can this lead into and everything. Just kind of how like I had to go with a couple of collisions on the first tower. Just did not see the timing that went with that. But yeah, this section also did end up showing me just how efficient these towers actually are. Plus, like, you can do that step by step much easier in an emulator, because if you mess up, instead of having to, like, go back and reset up step 1 and 2, you know. They're all actually instant kills, like, it doesn't matter what enemy it is, either. So I think, and maybe, like, it's something I missed in Borderlanders run, but, being able to... Yeah. Being able to just target, or like bait enemies into it better, I think would be a good focus. Really not interested in any of the like left side ones here as much. Oh, true, you could throw them in with lightning, although I don't know if they grant immunity. What it seemed that Borderlander would do is he would like spawn some earth things like nearby, which would drag them in potentially as well. But like the actual like range in which the towers attack is not like in a like cone shape or anything. For some of them it's like more specific, as you can see, and also a little hard to decipher. Maybe, wait, are these random fucking pieces? Yep, these random fucking pieces of stuff can be used as a little bit of an indicator, it seems. Nice. Yeah.
I better be a bit more careful.
It definitely saves a lot of time. I think if you can like guarantee just honestly running around and bringing the apes towards the tower may be better than the tornado, because the tornado can like slow them down and may not pick up everyone, and you kind of need to like wait for some of them to die, or depending on how well you place it, it can end up actually getting them further away from the tower. The tower range. Can't even like use this eye very much because like I was using it to try and figure out where exactly the center is. Oh, that was it. You know what I'm thinking? You know what I'm thinking is since you can't go out the right side really, or you go up against, so this right side I was thinking, okay, so this right side I was thinking that it leans towards, right, but you also can get caught back there. I'm thinking maybe you jump into that right side and then curve back or something, or just, I was trying just starting from it, but I don't know. It's not as airtight as I thought. Excuse me. I also need to like actually like submit to those couple of speedrun marathons before their submission windows close. Thankfully I am off the next 2 days, so I can probably throw that together then. Though I need to set some time aside for a few other things. Oh shoot. I mean, you can also kind of tell where this collision is by how much you are interrupted by it when you're jumping around here. It's honestly that, like, the indicator and the camera for this one is just, like, so much worse than the other tower. Like, you watched me do it 3 times in, like, a matter of minutes, and this one I haven't even gotten. Aw, man. Trilogy marathon. Yeah, I don't know if the collision is different than the other tower either. Like, it's definitely possible, but that would... I don't know. It's at least harder to execute. Like, which kind of is the same as being more precise, or being more precise is a way that makes it harder to execute, but ah! Yeah. See, honestly, like with how I've been playing A New Beginning the last few days, I feel like A New Beginning is honestly just one big discovery from being, like, honestly a fairly... Like, maybe it maybe wouldn't be on, like, the same tier of brokenness, at least, as, like, Eternal Night and Dawn of the Dragon, but I think it could end up being quite competent with just, like, one more piece of movement tech. Wait. Might be that the pocket on the wall is slightly lower. Oh, that's true too, yeah. That, like... Yeah, you know what? You're very right about that. I was thinking I was overshooting it, but, like, I'm, like, literally below the thing, whereas on the other tower, I was about halfway, like, about inside where the, where, like, the middle of the orb is. I mean, Cinder, the first tower skip is honestly, like, fairly close. Oh, shoot. I ought to show you then, something else you may be able to mess with in tasks. I don't know if it could actually be used for anything. There are two other out of bounds that I found. What the fuck, bro? I'm gonna give this one more shot and then load my other save. Load ma. Yeah, whatever. Damn. Okay, so first let me show you one that is also proven, and I have done in my runs. Alright, so this one I do have somewhat of a setup for. Like, I mean, it is a pretty good setup, but it does still have somewhat of luck or variance to it because of AI. And just like, I don't know if there's like a very precise way in which you can do it. Alright. Oh. I don't think it's happening though. Alright, so anyways, you kinda saw where this might be going. So the idea for this skip is to utilize the fact that these little background branches actually have collision that you can stand on. The tops of them, you can't touch the tentacles, only the tops, except it's inverse this time. The tops are a slippery surface and will try to throw you off. And of course, you know, you have your strafe jump and whatever. Well, the invisible wall does exist, but they like just in the corner here. There's just enough of a branch sticking out to be able to stand on. However, like once you get up here, you know, there's still all this incredibly. So the thing is, you have to get an enemy to stay like back around here. Like, it's a very small window because Spyro cannot like turn all too much on here. Like, he can face forward and forward left a little bit, right? Because you can like turn the camera and like have him face left. He can't notice any enemies down here. It's literally like just around the middle of this passageway. And typically, you know, the apes are going to chase you. Either like immediately in the case of like these smaller apes, or you know, over time. Even like when you're up there, you know, like, so you kind of have to like knock down the medium ape and then like quickly kind of like get yourself over and out so that hopefully he stays, because you know, a distance does kind of help minimize that chance, right? And then you target one of these guys and also try to remain kind of airborne and off to the side of where one of these boys would be bothering you. So let's bring medium ape back again. Realistically, like, if you can like get a few stuck as well, that's kind of nice because there's more chances. The smaller apes tend not to. Oh, okay, I did have it there for a second. He's like really far off though. There we go. Alright. And then you can jump over that and get over here. Now, obviously, that was a very clumsy demonstration of it. Preferably, you just have Spyro snap his focus onto the enemy. But you do have a little bit of a range there, as you could see. You have to kind of... It's difficult because you kind of have to, like, hold Spyro back towards the invisible wall so it doesn't, like, slip off of the tiny collision. And then rotate the camera so that Spyro's view rotates, but he doesn't move very much on that branch. And from there, like, what this skips is, alright, so let's get back over here. God damn. I love how needlessly painful it is to do this junk. Okay, maybe target one of them. Yeah, strafe jumps in general just like make New Beginning a lot more fun. I mean, same with knowing a few of the combat tricks, but I'd say like, even when you are good at combat, there's, like, just so much, like, just dumb nuance and, like, over something that's relatively simple that kinda ends up being more aggravating, I think, than anything. I'm pulling one of these guys closer. They'd let me. Oh. I guess I don't wanna. Hold up. Is it just that I'm being stupid? I can always just reset this, of course, but... Okay, yeah, it is just that I was being stupid. It's a little lower in the corner, oddly enough. Okay, so anyways, like, normally, you know, you go through here, and then, you know, you gotta, of course, you know... You could always, like, get up to where that normally leads, even before triple jump. Right? You can just do, like, one of these air attacks. But then this rock wall is here that only disappears after you free the llama lad. I know, I'm showing how well I know TLOS. But yeah, then you normally, like, come back around this area, and then you, like, have all these pillars set up to jump over. So, I mean, if you can't do that, of course, you can literally just always target this guy and go through here. I'm wondering if, honestly, the skip is worth, because you get a lot of gems here. Right? Like, look at all this. You just throw these guys off. Unless you die. So, I don't know. I think it's too cool to not include, but I've had to, like, route in an extra, like, 7 gem clumps or something over it. So it's kinda shit. Let's try for, clean little implementation. Right? Bait him. If he's too far back, you also can't target him. Yeah. Or, like, too far left. I'm wondering if, like, maybe throwing them on the other side of the wall is better. because you have that leftward angle. Oh, he followed me. Duh. Ha 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 ha. You can also listen for like that laugh actually as like a sound cue, because then you know like if Ape is following you. Yeah, see? So if I didn't have him as far back, right, that would be good. Come on. I'm only gonna give this one more go. Really. It's a lot easier also just like from the get-go if you do it in a quick motion, I think. Tends to give the apes a little less opportunity to mess you up. Like if you can roll him into the wall too, that's nice. Ugh. Okay, I made it. Wasted a little bit of time on that. You want the double roll if you can. Yeah. There you go. Even if you have to like set it up a few times, it does save a good bit of time over previous thing. It's just really that that gem routing. Gem routing sucks. There strangely don't seem to be as many places to get out of bounds in these as you think, and there's like these meaning tall plains and Dante's freezer. But there ended up being more places to get out of bounds in Munitions Forge and Concurrent Skies, which were both levels I expected 0 in. So speaking of which, that does mean I found an out of bounds in Munitions Forge. Sorry about the popcorn. Oh, right. So slightly better skip there. It's a little bit luck-based because sometimes the beetles flap out of your range. You also have the scorpion occasionally walking in range, so you can kind of toggle between those and potentially save yourself from having to move the scorpion in. Yeah. Can't get over that. It's a slippery slope. There's a good handful of places in Munitions Forge actually where it definitely seems like you should be able to do something crazy. Like, look at this crap. Like, you can literally just see that there. Instead of, like, I don't know, just, like, taking the time to, like, make it actually seem as though you can't get there, you know? Well, I guess that is within double jump range. Well, damn it. I'm not getting my strafe off. But yeah, you get the idea. Like, that's not happening. Sodozer. They put the soda in the monkey. We have a high snake. That's kind of lewd. Wait, is it gonna crash during the cutscene? Or when we come back? No, okay, it's just there. Alright, so anyway. Oh, shoot. My health is low. Alright. So you come through here and you have this path that abruptly U-turns. You have these pipes, right? Now, Scorpion kinda both has at home, and also these pipes are like too thick for it to normally get through, so you kinda have to push it through the air, like this. And then, since it can just kinda walk back like nothing, you have to hit it again.
Let's do it.
Let's see how our friend is doing. Alright. So, there's these little rails and tabs that you can jump on. Now, of course, this is a high place going into a low place. You'd think, like, you know, the walls are going to be higher here. But they're not quite as high in, like, this corner here, because of it being, like, so tucked away to the side and the height difference happening. So what you need to do, like, after you get him over, he's actually, like, a little too far. Maybe even can, like... Oh, well, we'll see. Maybe you don't even need to do the setup. Like, you could maybe target him on this one, yeah. Maybe that would, if you could do it from this one, then that'd be hella more consistent and simple. I think I may have pushed the lad too far back. Yeah. It's back to his normal area. Okay, whatever. It's good to die there anyway, so that, like, I don't accidentally hit the thing and kill it.
Strength to go on.
Okay, yeah, that's, like, perfect positioning. And there we go, we're out of bounds. And, you know, you can grab those edges, and you can go down here and grab those edges. And what's nice about the potential of that is that there's an area just after this. Sorry, I know that was kind of abrupt. You do get to see all of Boys It Big, which is quite the, you know, tourist, privilege. But there's also, like, an area where you jump down, and there's a couple things of dynamite. Oh, right. And, you know, you then hit a save point right after that beetle nest room with the funky door. If you could just, theoretically, you could just, like, jump along or glide down to it or something weird. The possibilities, like, in terms of where you end up with the skip aren't that great because this is relatively close to the end of the level. I do kind of find it funny that, you know, that is the best, as far as, like, that's how we actually have something crazy to potentially do in this level, rather than, like, something like out here, where it would be, like, most, obvious or, like, more tricky to move around in. Like, take a peek at this, this death barrier. Whoops. Not that one. Not the low one.
Here we go.
Like, they have that shit covered.
Okay, we can try again.
Peep this one. I mean, really, peep this one. No more speedruns. No more skips. No more cool movement and tricks. Yo, beetle, please. It's called a beetle. This is like the Zelda thing where, like, they call the keys, or they call the bats keys, and they call, you know, the rabbits are, what are they? Pole's voice? Is that what they call them? I think so, yeah. It's an old little funny. Anyway. Take the keys. Here we go. So if I just, you know, loop around like this, right? It's possible that there could be like higher up little parts of collision that you can catch on to, and then it makes traversing this a bit better. But like that's something that I would definitely like want to see. Just figure out like all the areas that you can cover there. And there's one other thing here that I think would be a even crazier out of bounds potential. I think just positionally, it's better for the level. But I haven't figured out a way to get some of the ways that would normally like gain you the height you need to work here. Yeah, they have a lot of anti-fun barriers in New Beginning, honestly. They were like if you thought in Eternal Night they like were really high with the barriers or whatever, just like generally speaking, like there's even like that one place in Munitions, or not Munitions, Dante's Freezer, where it seems like you should go straight across and like jump across a few bridges that are out and glide, because you know it's Spyro. But then it kills you instantly. With that extra linearity. Oh, that was smooth. Just like... Oh, right, I don't have the double. Alright, so we're actually gonna go beyond, this point of height and hype. To something just a little bit beyond it. Which, oddly enough, there are other... Wait. No, surely this is a slippery slope, right? Hold on. This won't help, but yeah. So, other instances of this prop exist, but you can just inexplicably jump up this one and the other ones are slippery slopes. And then you can get up here, and this is all solid. Right? Same with this little spike. I think this spike. So, okay. Look at all that. Like, this is literally like overlooking. Like the track even like dips down and everything. It's the perfect like the perfect bait. Sorry, it's calling to me. See the track, how it dips down below. It calls me. So anyway, possibilities to like get up over here, right? You got the strafe jump. If you can end up getting like an enemy close enough or whatever to get Spyro to target it. Damage boosting off of dynamite. Supposedly damage boosting should still exist in this because it exists in Eternal Night. And like you can get a double jump, take damage from certain attacks that knock you upwards, and don't like make Spyro flinch all that much. And you get like an upwards trajectory because it interrupts your double jump, and then you can double jump again. Of course, strafe jumping has been like... Oh, these have a nice sheen to them, actually. Like in Jimmy Neutron. Actually, I'm not sure how much of shine is on those 3D models. Probably all, flashing. Got, you know, weird lighting. Anyway, you know, that's also a possibility. Oh. Nice. Low disk space on this PC. True. Same with my phone. I don't know why it gave me the notice now. Like, I'm not recording this. Or am I? Yeah, I'm not. I don't know. Oh. I think I got sound delay. Hold on. But yeah, more just lovely little details to enjoy in that. Yeah, oddly enough, like, you'd think maybe you could do something as simple as, like, jumping at these. But they got that pretty decently covered. I should make sure, though, with the Scorpion. Because, like, having to do that big turnaround is definitely a pain. Oh, here we go. Right. This just hurts you.
Ready?
Well. Alright. Nice in there. Kind of find it funny that this looks like a scorpion tail as well. It's like the hint was always there. But yeah, you can see that they were quite preemptive. Also funny camera. Wait, is there anything funky with these walls? I doubt it because, you know. Surely they're higher to prevent similar shenanigans from above. Oh, also that's slippery. It looked like there were maybe some crags in the rocks that you could use. There is some funny platforming to be done, though. Oh! I brought him down. Yeah. Oh, another thing I randomly found, like, if you fall from down here, you can, like... do that. So that's a cool backup. Oh, check this out. This is stupid. This is really stupid. I remember fucking with this years ago, I think. I really wanted New Beginning to work out. It still really hasn't, but... Okay, here we go. So yeah, the edge of this pipe sticks out enough to jump on, but not the middle. And... hold on. God damn. Whoa. No? No? Okay. You can fucking target the things in there and you can see the end of the passage and you can see out of bounds. I can already see out of bounds. Just let me have it. You bitch. Why would you... Why would you tempt me like this? Yeah, man. Like, everything with this game, like, almost works in, like, a logic where it's almost inversed. Like, everything cool you could want. Yeah, they really, like, just... I don't know, like, were they aware and this is just their way of doing it, or were they just, like, extremely excessive for the sake of it? But then, you know, there's other stuff that's, like, really weird and somewhat basic. And, like, you can literally do this with the beetles in here. Like, there's no, like, preservation necessary. Also, if you were wondering, you can jump over here as well, like, on the left side. It doesn't seem that you can get out of bounds on the walls at the side either. There's also that jump, but you run the risk very much of just hitting that. That was actually the first time I think I successfully had done that after going for it a lot. Right, but anyways, the thing I was saying about, like, the room that dips down right after this. Oh, also, random TLOS moment. Don't know what that's about. If you go back, there's no fucking assassin, or... Sorry. What's the name of that thing? Dreadwing anywhere. Real, extreme secret, like, maybe find the hidden enemies, you know, like, something weird going on there. But anyways, yeah, this room exists. I don't know what triggers that, because I've gone through this hall plenty of times without it. If you see the sky, they don't like you. Oh yeah, you could go down here, maybe. I don't know. I haven't been able to get onto the top of this one, actually. Like on this side of things. Like, you can't really bait beetles over here in the same way that you do just, like, regular enemies. Oh. You okay? Alright, we're just... Dude, this is Leafy is here, Spyro edition. Holy crap. Mm. So there was this girl, right? She was speedrunning Dawn of the Dragon, and you'd never guess it. She was using a hacked PS3. That's right, not even a legal console on the boards. I know, it's crazy shit. I don't know. I haven't seen any Leafy, but the joke has been made, I guess. Oh man, you'd think maybe even like going back and forth through this pipe, like, might trigger something different to load. Oh, I guess all the beetles are gone. Crab Rave. What the hell? It's not even like I broke that many of their nests. Well, that's funny, I guess. do it the hard way, I guess. Yeah, that all looks the same. Functions the same. Ooh. No! Man. He got the jukes on me. Definitely a TLOS moment. Alright. I don't know. Honestly, like, an out of bounds here seems somewhat possible, but you'd need to be able to actually have something to target, I think. Because, like, it looks like you have some decent stuff to work with. The walls don't seem, like, that high. Also, the lava on Boys at Pig has always been one of my favorite background elements. Just wanted to say. Anyway. Is there anything else within... Because, like, you know, after this... Like, there were 3 or 4 different out-of-bounds spots within that, right? And then you get through here. And it's like, well, there's no point in getting out of bounds here, because you just go through here. Oh! I can show you one of the strafe jump strats I made, actually. Wait, does this not... There, I did figure a way to, like... Okay, yeah. If you're far enough away, you can, like, hit the explosion without it hitting you. But anyway, this whole room being, like, loops really helps. I think... Oh, that's right. I figured, like, another, like, additional piece to this, even though it doesn't really make anything sweat. Oh, right. You target down here. Okay. And then you... Where's the... Okay, it's over there. Whoops. Sorry, this part I haven't actually integrated into runs. I kind of just found it while I was messing around with the out-of-bounds stuff as well. There's just a bunch of enemies over there that you can do it for. And then you can jump up here. Right? And that skips another part of the loop, even though, like, that part you literally could just, you know, do this way instead. It's kind of more of a swag movement. Right? Because you end up going in the opposite direction. That is pretty cool. Right? But then, this part is at least very helpful because, like, you see how, like, the incline on this is rather shallow? Well... Yeah. Also, he doesn't actually implement a quick kill on this guy. You can throw him off the wall, but that's another time save, potentially. Oh, hey, wait. Out of bounds moment? Dude, I didn't think there were so many actual out of bounds moments. Like, I kind of tripled how many opportunities there seemed to be almost overnight. It took, like, some real fucking not intuition, like, what's the word? It starts with an I. That has to do with, like, being inventive. Ingenuity. Took a lot of ingenuity and, like odd, secondary sorts of movement and stuff to, like, figure out... Wait. Nah, you're joking. Okay. Maybe if you, strong attack on it or something. Because that can let you jump off of a slippery surface. I think if... I'm surprised. Is it not going to spawn any of the small enemies now? You could jump on that and then, I don't know. Maybe ledge grab the top of this doorway, even though I've jumped on the top of one of the other smaller doorways, and it's just, slippery. Or, yeah, I think it was slippery. Or did it just leave you airborne? I think it left you airborne. Let me target this ape guy. Please, it will be fun. Or actually... I ruined my save. I forgot to double up the save. So now this is at the second checkpoint. Aww. Oh well. I got to show off all the stuff, so... I guess it's alright. But still rather upsetting.
Look out, world.
It's such like a tight jump too for no reason. This won't respawn. Also, you can just like do a regular jump. Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna highlight the last couple days of VODs. But yeah. I also really want to see Fury that can get. Did I get to show you here actually maybe? Yeah. I might be mistaken about where it saves you. Let's... Oh, well, I guess I already did it. Because it also saves you when you reach this boss. That would be quite... Yeah, no, it does. Damn. Yeah, I mean, like, this is what you're skipping when you do that other movement. You do have to be careful, because the second one you can't stand on, but you can, like, ledge grab it. Or, like, you can ledge grab something weird here. Oh, maybe it's the, Wait a second. Oh, okay. Never mind. Although there's probably something funky you can do here. How far back is this? What the fuck? What the fuck? I remembered there being like a sprawling thing here, but I didn't remember it like looping around like that. That's pretty nifty. I guess if you know what, this is honestly, this place is probably like Clown Town in terms of collision. Now that I think about it. Oh, you can save more true pacifist ending. This is true pacifist. Yeah, you can go up here. You can land on that. It's a little bolt. No! My ticket up here! Oh. Oh, and the bullshit checkpoint for good measure. Oh. Yeah, I'd call it a heavy iron moment but they weren't involved with this game. Yeah, I don't know. It's literally just a park. Oh, shoot. Yeah, if you do it from one of those further down spikes, it doesn't help as much. But I guess there's an easy version of the skip I was showing if you run down this way, it seems. It's kind of like Fat Albert. Oh. Oh man, yeah, that is ripe for the picking. Bam! There you go. And then, you know. Or like, ooh, hold on. Oh, I don't know about that. I can hit that, though. Oh, is that how he summons the enemies? No. Also, wow. You really brought me down. Oh, that's right. I was trying to, like, see if maybe you could do, like, from down here, maybe? Ah. No, the bombs. Those are quite obnoxious. Oh, don't do that. Wait, where am I going? Oh! Wait! Wait! Oh, it gets better. It gets better. Look at that. Look at that. This is easy pickings. This is easy pickings now. Maybe not. This is the kind of mind it takes to speed run appropriately. Oh, don't. My empire was built on that fence. Maybe there's still a Craig in the rock we can utilize. Yeah, it seems like there's a bunch that you can mess with. It's a little questionable how many of these paths can be actualized, though. Oh, maybe... Okay, you know what? You need a bit more height to be able to maybe catch the block above it, and fall. This is all kind of pointless, actually, but... Like, I don't know, tasks, Yeah, no! Are you kidding? It's too curved. I... That might honestly be easier. Alright. See, this is why you do these things, just for, like, accessibility and options. And also because it's funny when there can be, like, 20 different ways to do what's basically the same thing, and when there's one death pit specifically just above this tiny opening. Oh, God. Sorry, alright, I'll fuck around with this for maybe like 10 more minutes and then show you, an out of bounds, another out of bounds in concurrence, guys. Yeah, some of these walls are too curved off for offering anything here. So like even though they do exhibit the same kind of things.
Hmm.
Anyway. Check. Oh. Good. Supposedly there is a way to skip the trigger for this lad, and someone also did some testing to show that the out of bounds here, or you can get behind and like screw with the crystals with Terrador here, but it doesn't really do anything. Alright, so we're gonna be jumping around for a while trying to get on the back of this boy. We'll see how it goes. I might need to speed him up. I'm not sure what the requirement exactly is for it. But there is a way to get stuck on the back of Steam that I've mentioned a few times, but not necessarily shown off. I think I replicated it once, but yeah, let's just... There we go. Should start seeing some serious shit as this baby hits 88 miles per hour. Oh, well. It's like specifically I tend to get it when I like jump around. Oh, I air attack it. That's right. Okay. Yeah. And then like when you get the knockback, you like clip inside. Or something. There's a little corner on him. Oh wait, I'm just gonna die here, right? Yeah, let's just do that. Damn. See how it tries to like default you to like just behind the train? Wait, does it hurt itself? That was interesting. I probably have some footage of it somewhere. Oh. Get some health. Wow, 1 gem drop. One more gem drop. Impeccable. Whoa. That was kind of wild. I mean, you're gonna get comboed fighting the train guy no matter what. I don't know. I'm only gonna try this for maybe like 5 more minutes, I think. Maybe you do need stage 3 speed. Might help.
Here we go.
Oh, hey. Right, this is all still here. Yeah, maybe if I go neutral. Like, you can see me getting caught inside it slightly. Maybe once I get hit, I'll do a horn dive. Oh, not quite like that. Not quite like that either. It also depends on its turn, so it's probably not RTA viable. First class or death. Okay, one more health bar on this, and then like probably 2 health bars on top speed. Oh, hello there. I find it interesting that it does keep track of fallen gems between lives. Ah, this boy. Here we go. This is what I... Oh, seriously? It smashed me. But did you see how I was, like, on the corner of the train for a second and was able to melee it before, Spyro's hitbox collided with the, Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I know that was, like, the worst example I've seen of it by far. But that is the basic idea. Okay, maybe if you hold up after hitting the front of the train, that seemed to get both of those. Because I got like that dual hit. And also, like, by holding up, it probably places you slightly forward compared to just behind the train. See how Spyro, like, still kind of stays magnetized to the train? Man. Man. It also seems, like I said, like, highly dependent, because if it's already in a curve, I feel like it's kinda harder to replicate. But there's, like, little collisions you can see, like, inside the train and stuff. Maybe, if I just do one, like, that's already enough to do the magnetizing, so, like, that'd be better for testing. Because it would be nice. So the reason I'm very interested in this, besides just being able to get like regular repetitive damage on the dude, is you could get this, right, and pop Fury, and then just have high damage melee attacks anywhere. And not have to worry about like moving the boss around very much at all. Whoa. That was some real shit there.
First class or death? We better be a bit more careful.
Okay, well anyway. Let's see if I can pull up the VOD or the concurrent skies clip. Save a bit of trouble. Oh wow! No frame drops somehow. Was definitely not expecting that. I'd pull it up and just like make a clip to put in chat, but it has not been letting me access those VODs. Oh, here we go. It really did not want to load this for a minute. Maybe, guess what? The VOD was actually deleted because of all the Legend of Spyro music in it. I got 12 copyright strikes on it, and they deleted my channel. That's probably what happened. It says unpublished. I don't know what the hell Twitch is doing. Both like with its loading and with its platform. I hope to move platforms sometime, but I don't know to what. Alright, here we go. Hopefully this at least means... What, go to... I can't view the VOD page? Oh. What, because it's unpublished? Like it needs to be published, I guess? It doesn't show past broadcasts to people? Alright. Sorry, I know that this is going to be boring for a minute. Alright, whatever. I guess it's showing that the stream is still going, but I can't trust a single fucking thing with the computer. Trying to skip through and see the video. It's being really jank. And see things start getting. Come on. Jumping around that. I don't think it actually skips anything though. I was gonna mess with that though, because I noticed that is it here? Oh, yeah. Alright. Hold on, I'm quite close. What about here? In the save point, I strafe jumped. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. But I don't know. At one point, I remember thinking like, "Oh, is it actually paused or no?" I can't tell. If they had just traded off like that, then it would be the perfect game. It's not fucking pausing properly. Whatever. I'll figure it out. Take care of it. Whatever. Where's a monitor capture? Whoops. Not like that. Ah, right. Everything is resized. Whatever. We'll add a different one. Okay. I think that will work. Maybe? And just do a monitor capture. Holy heck. But it ends up looking the same. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, I don't know why it made it a garbage size, but whatever. What even is my ratio anymore? I had to fucking change it for Spyrothon, and now it's... I mean, I know it's like a different... I don't know. I went back and forth between two things, and then it like messed up all of my other scenes, even though it was on the same... or on a different profile. Whatever. Here we go. So this is the out of bounds and concurrent skies. But, hopefully. I don't know. At one point I remember thinking like, oh, if they had just traded off like that, then it would be the perfect game. Well, not perfect, but it'd be so much better. Oh, don't be like this, please. It seems a very hopeful thought. Among Us? Out of bounds! Holy shit! Yeah. So this is right after the 3 tiers of like ape gates. That hard to mod considering they're the same. Right
thing,
outside of the door.
Like,
There's this little
how much that influences
uh,
things.
like rock
I
pillar.
feel like, I don't know, both games, as it turns out, on reinspection have kind of spotty level design.
Yeah.
Um,
Any weebs in chat?
but
That's the name of that
At one
enemy.
point, I remember thinking like, oh, if they
Yeah,
had just
you like
traded
have to
off
push
like that, then
over
it would be the perfect game.
the edge of that
Well, not
rock
perfect,
pillar
but
with your air attack.
it'd be so much better.
It's really messed up.
That seems like a very hopeful thought. Among Us?
Sorry, it was difficult to find and show.
Out of bounds! Holy shit!
Yeah. So that's the thing. Now let's fix OBS again. Not that it was ever really in a good spot. I'm really not happy with whoa. How my OBS has had to come to look. The layout and whatever. I don't know that there was any other, like, out of bounds early into, Concurrent Skies. Like, the rest is very, very, very walled in. And you have, like, no tools to work with. So, probably lost everybody trying to find that, but oh well. I mean, where does this is the tower save, right? Yeah. You can't really skip anything with the large ape. Although I did just get the idea, you could like maybe do an earth bomb on there's that big ape that puts you in an electric cage and has you fight a bunch of little apes. You can maybe throw an earth tornado towards him and like deal chip damage as well as drag small enemies off the ledge. That might save time. Hmm. Among Us alone. You okay? Okay, just go directly up. I find it interesting that that particular rock crag has, like, true full collision along it as the walls. It makes me wonder if there are higher up and better walls to utilize. Or, like, jump on the sides. Darn. Not quite enough time. There he is. Oh, hey. Well, this isn't as high up though, so like it's probably just a slippery surface. I mean, I did do an attack on it, but I didn't get jumps out of it. Quite a big invisible wall there, though. What if I just ground pound on that? Aw, man, I did it. I did strong attack on it. You can buffer that, okay. But then can you just mash jump? Need to mash it. Not hold to buffer. Not in the same way that attacks seem to be. Oops. Need to hold back to the left, I think. So that I don't actually slip off. Yeah. Okay, so that does at least show some consistency in getting a potential jump off of this. But I need to actually, like, start the mashing. And I think I have to start mashing, like, as soon as the attack comes out. Maybe that's, like, partially how you Buffer them. Okay. No, it did not work. Maybe it's because I'm moving. I have to hold neutral, perhaps. Because, like, by moving, I'm reapplying the slippery surface. Damn. I was hoping that that would just instantly get it. I'm gonna try that a few more times, but that is making me a bit doubtful of this, perceived possibility. Whoopsie.
I love that. I love that when the door closes behind you and you look back and you're like, oh shit.
FNAF moment. Yeah, let's get rid of this guy so he doesn't blow up anything.
Says made of door.
Dora. Wow. Kind of surprising how much less accessible any of these other statues seem to be. Just really need those walls around them to cooperate, I'm afraid. Damn. Ooh. Yeah, that, like, those just line up, like, right flat against each other so that there's no room to get in. Meanwhile... The ledge is there. I just want to start being able to... Like, if I just had a save state where you were on top of this, I could have found out everything else I wanted to know by now. Hello? This guy never aggroes. He's one to watch out for like that. Excuse me. Oh yeah, there's that. Where it spawns you inside one of them. Oh, hey, Mar. What's happening, man? I'm sure you're exhausted from all the setup and stuff you're doing. As of late. I have the next 2 days off. I'm thinking of doing a percent tutorial for Rat, even though it will be scuffed. I'm extremely saddened. Oh, waking up is currently happening. Yeah, I mean, I know that was the case in terms of time zone for you, but I mean, just like generally, that you've had a lot on your plate. So, like, yeah, I guess you aren't literally tired now. Like, just within the day, but, you know. Why couldn't they have just made the barriers short, like most shitty rushed games?
Here we go.
I don't honestly think there's anything much else to test here. Well, maybe that. That looks promising, actually. Well, not when I do that. Does not look promising at that. Oh, here we go. Hold on, we may have something, actually. Okay, so that loses a lot of height, though. So you're definitely going to need a triple jump. Or strafe jump, or whatever. Or whatever you call it. Take a look in my pocket. I can't believe there's no wallet. Is there more? Okay, good. Although, this is a dangerous place for them to be. Oh yeah, you mean like that they might look at you funny? Or... Oh no, I would think that ESA is pretty nonchalant about that, but I guess like having multiple options and whatever is of course preferable. How's the tournament been? I really wish I could have helped with that, but I was expecting to be involved with a bunch of other shit. I would have played and commentated and everything, like, the whole thing seemed like one of the spiciest things Rat has done. There you go. Damn. Oh, that'd be cool. Karen, the Battle Raven, release me from this combo at once. I'm gonna laugh my ass off if this, like, way far off tower that I was messing with in the second area ends up working much sooner. Oh, right. You were saying that, like, you were going to let ESA play out first and everything, but I don't know. There's a bunch of... Oh, fuck. I have to apply... Yeah, I have to apply to Spyrothon and crap. There we go. I'm surprised how good I am at getting, like, that, extended jump. Extended double jump there. I need to make sure he doesn't destroy anything. Please give me some health. Thank you, holy crap. Lois. I'm sorry if I seem noob-like in that I don't know. Or like, like, just the... Time feels very fierce to me right now. With everything. But especially with speedrunning. Ass your stone langer. Azure Lane. Not even that many enemies. God damn it. I can't test while the electric fence is down. Ugh. This game can be quite stingy and stiff, letting things happen. The requirement of enemies to do any movement tech is also a little limiting there. Damn. I was one gem. One gem away from the cutscene skip. A rat. A rat. A rativ? A rat dev. Oh my god, could you imagine? If they ended up watching the stream. I didn't go far enough. Nice. Jeez, you lose a lot of time if you mess the skip up. Definitely a questionable inclusion if you aren't confident. Come on. That's a different Spyro game. What are you thinking of? Or maybe there's a message that was missed or didn't send.
Let's keep trying.
You were just like thinking of something else. Yeah, this is definitely, just generally speaking, a different Spyro game. Can say that again. Why doesn't it let me up there? There you go. Man. Panic. Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, it is the same engine and everything. New Beginning is actually like the predecessor to it. Eternal Night is the sequel that picks up like directly after that game leaves off. It plays somewhat similarly, but it has much more like movement-based elemental abilities and stuff. There we go. So it ends up being a much more complex game. Like that's how much weird bullshit I had to do just to get over one invisible wall. Whereas like in Eternal Night, you could just like take an enemy, launch them a bit, and fuck things up. This game is just like, it lacks like most of the movement tech that Eternal Night has, just because of like the way it structured the melee combat system. Or the elemental combat system, I should say. Can you target this guy? Or no? This looks promising, but he ain't targeting. I love how quirky and dumb it looks with him jumping on the orb. Yeah, probably nothing doing with that. Although getting over the invisible wall in any capacity is a win. These fucking devs, dude. They really didn't want anything wonky to happen in this area. Just do a rat flip. True. Well, the thing is, here's what they do whenever you get Spyro in a stuck state. There is like theoretically maybe something cool you could do with it, but for the most part, I need to get actually back in there and stuck. All right. It does that. It flings you back. Now, in some circumstances, you can, like, build up speed during falling, but have Spyro, like, not, like doing something to prevent that timer from ever, like, coming true, but, for the most part, that doesn't really happen, and, it flings you out, like, too early to really like get much speed from anything. Just want to skip that, and then, you know, you'd run over here and it would be easy. Can you just... No. What about from here? Like the other side? Yeah, really, if anything, we need a bomb hover. To get that extra distance. He's going for distance. He's going for speed. Alright. And then set up this. And then take 1,000,000 damage. I think that's the play. Never mind. Not enough time. 'Tis funny, though. Just how you can run away and know that enemies are plenty good as dead because that move is so busted. Nice damage boost. Oh, I got stuck on that crystal. There we go. If I can just consistently do this one, that's already, like, a lot of time saved. Unless you, go out of bounds instead, of course. Oh, that's funny. What if there's a trigger beneath Cinder's tower? I doubt that. Save trigger? I hadn't thought about that. Alright, see, now I'm a bit curious. Bi-curious. No. I need to see if I can glide from the tower that I'm in to the other, the tower on the other side. Hit it! Oh, that was almost it. It's so hard to do intentionally. I like that that larger ape canonically disappears with this skip. Man. Cam. It's just that little alcove is difficult to get in. Okay. Oh shoot. So long as no one's destroying the other one, I guess it's fine. Yo, we got it. Oh, hey, First Maple. We're on some crazy shit tonight. Oh, wait. The horn dive kicked me out, really? I must not have been paying attention. There we go. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, it is a very small... It's a much smaller, window than I realized, actually. Okay, so once you're up here, you can fall off. Besides that, please don't kill yourself, Ape. Please? Please? Yeah, you need to make sure to headbutt into the orb, otherwise it will push you out too much. Right. So let's not have any aiming towards that at all. Just kind of do empty jumps that do nothing. But yeah, I actually think, alright, fine. The first tower skip is, success. Like, just confirmed. Real. Thread the needle? Nice. Right, now just stay in there. Why am I not just holding up? Or forward or the direction or whatever? Alright. Okay, it's not holding. Man. It was so close. I don't think this... Unless... Okay. Triple tower. Here's the idea, right? Alright, new fucking idea. So you get on this one. Oh, but it looks like there's... Yeah, there's a wall. There's a little bit of a wall here, I think. But then maybe you can land on that, and then... Oh, I don't know, dude. Oh my god. That gets to be really TAS, though, and like really not worth. Also just because like the setup for it would be really long. But you get to see the first instance of Cinder early, if you haven't gotten to see that yet. No! I literally picked up gems and could not do the funny death thing. I thought I was gonna be safe. Damn. The hell is my jump? Can I see? There we go. I actually pressed against the wall that time. There's that one. I also felt how you don't have that much room to mess that up. The jump. But yeah, that's fat. I like to kill him just because he has the possibility of breaking these. So enemies falling does that too, I guess. That's nice. Very niche. Mm-hmm. Come on. Here we go. This should do it. Hopefully. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Blindfolded %. I'm in a wall. That's very nice. I thought the stuck camera was weird. I guess that's a good reason to not do that trick then. We're learning a lot. Just grinding this out. Turns out. I may do a run. Depending on how next maybe 10 minutes or so of testing for this goes. Damn. Just a little bit off. I'm touching the gate. I don't think it's frame perfect or anything, but apparently there are other outcomes that can happen. Hmm. I can't fucking see. Right. There we go. Damn. That's gonna be such a fucking beast when I get it through. That's probably enough of those. Oh cool, he broke the thing. Again. This thing I've literally... Okay, see, cool. I tried to air attack to get extra distance. Yep, they broke it. Maybe I can still get in, though. Triple jump is OP. No, don't fuck with me like that. It can't be. This is bullshit if true. Alright. Gonna see if can bring this guy far along enough for our purposes. Of course that's gonna get fucking, yeah. Oh, he tries to walk back, that's cute. That does, like, no damage. Okay, it does do some damage. He also does some damage. He's gonna get killed, right? Yep. Yep, you can't. That's hilarious. Man. I didn't expect to just run into the most obtuse couple of roadblocks there are that weren't known to me. Does that really not get it? Alright, fucking weird ass game. Barrels exploding on their own and everything. Not make anybody do anything wild. Is that not high enough, bro? Zierler, are you still there? Probably not, it's fucking 4. That looked potentially doable. And from there... No, you're okay. I wasn't trying to yell at you. I was just like surprised and whatever. You can get on this. You can get in this which normally like it honestly doesn't really offer much. But there is a really, really stupid idea that may just be crazy enough to work. Where oh, please, ape. No. You need this piece of collision That is a breakable object, though, to remain. And, oh my god. I just did a jump where I almost got to the other pillar. Or the other tower. Alright. But yeah, you can jump from that, and then I, like, was just a little bit beneath where this thing does it. Also, TLOS, fucking teasing, prodding, son of a bitch. But yeah, from there, maybe you can jump over there. I did try just, like, gliding over to that, but it's still, like, about as much height as you would just trying to, like, triple jump off of it, or whatever. Like, gliding to where the gate is. And I tried, there was an enemy around here. And I tried, like, being in there and, you know, trying to lock on to the enemy, but I could not. But it is still another possibility, like, if you can strafe. Wait a second. What if you set up, like, a strafe target behind Spyro? Hold up. So there's these guys. Yeah, like, maybe this guy, I don't know. I don't know where exactly it lines up with the, Oh, it's true. Even if we don't have, like, moon jump code or, whatever, or collision detection, like, you could slowly test, like, where exactly does this cut off. There's also this, although I can't seem to get a jump off of it. You can land on this and then hold the attack button. After you slip for a certain time, it will, if you're, like, holding inwards enough. Shit. It keeps doing ground pound instead, because I'm sliding. Okay, it pushed me off instead. Yeah, why does it keep, like, making Spyro enter glide? I don't get that. There we go. So yeah, maybe you could hold... Nice slide, slide speed, reservation. Canon Coec music starts playing. But if you could then, like, do a double jump off of here, that could be decent. However, this crystal is, like, a rather large wall. Yeah, let's see if I can, like, yeah. Yeah. So that's really troublesome.
Look out, world.
I also tried gliding from that to this one. The distance is a lot greater than for this one, and did not really seem possible, but is also something to consider. Of course, the more complicated this gets, the less viable the strat is, and honestly, like, even at that point, I think it's a little questionable, because then you gotta consider, like, where you get out of bounds. I don't know. Even if, like, you get out of bounds, like, I did try, like, gliding, from the earlier out of bounds back, but it's possible that, like, you just, can hit the save trigger, potentially beneath, like, Cinder's, lair here somehow. I'm not sure what that would if that exists or what that would entail, but it could be a real thing. Oh, hey, this could be funny. Where would this checkpoint me? Or is it not willing to? Okay, you have to like jump in towards it. Get that extra little distance. Oh yeah. Also, I love the spawn point here. Immediately sets off the alarm.
I think I have the strength to go on.
Hmm. I'm really disappointed that I'm not seeing like Spyro able to strafe jump from the top of one of those, because that would make this like a home run. These guys are funny though. Surprised that the air attack laddering doesn't seem to work for these though. Anyway, I think I'm actually gonna do a run. Of course, I have to let this play through a couple minutes of cutscenes, so now you'll finally get to learn the lore of the games that I have run for so many years. Get your popcorn ready. Okay, all I'm gonna say, when the lighting is right, like, people bitch about these models looking like really like odd and off and quirky and whatever, but like all the time where Ignitus is actually in this temple, it looks fucking smooth to me. And not like the extra shiny, like terrible, no detail smooth, just like, you know, it's like detailed cartoony. Like just having a little bit of depth to it. Like in the 3D sense. Like here, it's a little worse. The lighting does a lot for these models. Also, no, I don't necessarily forgive the purple water.
May they look after us all.
Holy shit. Maybe I should include that, like a cutscenes watch party. That'll be dope. Also, I think they should have lingered on that face a little more. Or, like, made the background a little more clear as to what was happening. Maybe put in some ape sound effects.
Eventually, the egg came to rest.
You know what, I just realized? The story in New Beginning is actually, like, great during all the times where the gameplay is bad. And then the gameplay is great when the story is sort of more meandering. So like you're able to like latch on to something during
What emerged
a
from
lot
the
of it.
wood frightened them at first, but finally.
All right. Yeah, just do my old setup. I'll be able to get to concurrent skies later anyway. Alright. Let's let's do it. Perfect. Be right back, and then we'll do one. Alright. I think I'm mostly set. Alright, nice sound check.
What emerged from the egg frightened them at first.
Probably only gonna give this one go and then fuck off, because I've already done a lot more than I had anticipated. I need to set up for tomorrow. Oh shit. Probably lost a second or two there.
Must be tough to lose all the time.
Okay, that still has like plenty enough push force. Although the jump
Hey,
that still adds to it.
what's that little gnat gone now?
I did not. Holy shit. Does not really feel comfortable without being able to see the timer and being as late and tired as I am. Probably not realistic to do a close to 2-hour run
I see you, my
now.
little glowing friend. Sit.
Alright. Especially when like it's so easy to lose time.
What emerged from the egg frightened them at first.
I see you, my little glowing friend. Sit.
Alright. That was smooth movement. I was expecting to get stopped by the wall soon. But that point didn't come. So the cutscene caught us.
Hey, that.
Alright, fine. Don't do
That little gnat gone now.
that run. I wonder if, in terms of tasks, like ending a jump with a air attack,
You know,
or ending a run with a jump air attack is faster than just continuing to run. Okay, don't take my second hit, I guess. Oh, nice. I was able to connect, finish off on that guy, get the last hit in. Whatever. Oopsie. Okay. It couldn't at least hit that guy?
let me out of here and fight me like a thing.
Come on. I wish I got any damage on him. I knew one would spawn way off.
Get me out of here, Spyro. I think my... You breathe fire! So I'm just about ready to blow the...
Oh, I have to deal with the fucking fire training and ice training and all that. I'm not mentally or emotionally feeling it. I'll just see how long this one goes, and then at the point where I feel like it's terrible, I'll stop.
Spyro, so me and the old man were chatting.
Chatting. What the fuck? There wasn't even anything to target, but okay. Also, nice enemy selecting. Like just hitting everything like that was surprising and rad. I really did not need to toggle between those two. Same there, like, I need to just be getting damage through, regular, like, back hits. Another dude? Okay. I did hear the dancing going on, so that would make sense. Alright, nice going wide. Even though I was holding in left the whole time. Just did not give proper control. Spyro. There we go. I can feel a lot more positive, I think, about this game and its speedrun after a lot of the findings in the last few days. Like, I was really feeling like, oh yeah, everything's quite quite solved. But it turns out it's far from the case, despite how incredibly menial it is to try and break the game. It is on the verge of greatness. I was just very lucky, I guess, with Eternal Night that it like inherently had a few really strong tools. Like, in all honesty, I can't expect that of most games. Right. Let's see if the small guys... Yep. There we go. That wasn't too bad, though. If if I had not been able to double target them, then we would have had an issue. So I've never seen the medium guy follow me like that, and yet not even attack really. He's definitely determined, but a little shy on the eventual execution. Or on the actual execution. Whatever you want to call it. Nice. Glad to see all these guys aggroing. That is
House yoga is like fun.
really helpful for just going in. Saves Spyro a lot of movement and a lot of time castling between enemies. Nice. Alright, whatever. Sometimes if you're able to get them kind of in that convex like that, you can just get away with or concave? I don't know what term would be. In that cone. You can, I guess, just make ground melee work. I have so much pop. Did not drink. Mmm. No, I mean, I like forgot about the whole can this time. It's not the same as normal. Right. Also, I was going to replace the Parmesan in a recipe for the salad bar with Asiago. So it's funny you say that.
We said it 'cause it's interesting.
Oh, okay. Come on. This is definitely a little slow, but I'm gonna go with it because I'm quite nonchalant about it all.
Come over here.
The run just started. I can't even look at my timer, so I think it's a little bit slow. I'm not very much into it, and I'm quite tired, so it's had some really good damage spreading though, so
I actually won.
um,
Awesome.
even though the fire training here is
Wait, oh, Mom won.
was kind of slow, it might balance out. And I'm thinking there may be a bit more I can do in the later game now to actually make things happen. Regardless, so I'm not nearly as stressed about it. Like, as soon as this run goes sour, I'm probably gonna piss off.
That's it. That's it. Come over here. Let's try a
Gotta hit our bars right now. Yeah,
Wait till I tell the
bars.
Over here.
There's definitely a question mark why you need to do this, but you know. Dude, the double fast death animation. I don't even think it matters because I think Sparks is on a timer, but whatever. Sometimes I have to check to make sure, like, what, like, if the enemy that I'm doing is actually, like, the back one or not, so I'm, like, hitting it,
You're ready to proceed.
otherwise, like, I might be flinging it away from the other enemy,
See if you
you know? Alright, great. Is it gonna do the meme? Nope. Nice.
You've succeeded. But you're far from done yet. Come over here. Spyro.
Yeah. I should have just shot one anyway, even if you can't tell the smoke.
Over here. Now let
Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, I do love when the little enemy survives. Okay, actually not bad. If I can keep these guys stun locked where they are. So we'd want to like start entering this Fury phase maybe around the 13-minute
Now for
mark.
the real challenge.
Low
Hey,
13.
Mauve one.
You have
Wow, there's a lot of gems actually. This is great. Oh, George. That should maybe even save 2 cycles, depending.
Or are Malifor's grandchildren.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Ah man, that could have if only the gems fell right on that last one. Yeah, I figured there wasn't anything else left to do, so I figured I might as well try to close it off with like a nonchalant like, ah, whatever. I'll start a run. Um, no matter how, I'm not even looking at the timer, no matter how well or good it goes, like, there's now the possibility of just throwing the Cinder Tower stuff in there. And maybe I can figure out something better to do for those fights as well. And I might just, like, coincidentally save a lot of time I didn't know was there. Hopefully I'm on Resident Flyer. Plus, just to have, like, something to be like, hey, here's just a random run, like, on my Twitch. Cinder Tower skips is 12 minutes. Oh man, I mean it certainly feels like it just with how tedious that level is, but it's probably more like 30 seconds to a minute if we're real. Maybe if we get both like if all the skips can end up working out eventually, like down the line, then yeah. Also, I know the control for these levels kind of sucks, but I've kind of become a bit more fond of these flying levels as I've speedrun. Even though in speedrun they're kind of like, I mean they're literally auto-scrollers and they're boring and obnoxious, but like, you know. Besides just like the picturesque scenes and whatever, I actually think there's some decent stuff going on with like the it's kind of like a one of those like on rails bullet hells. Most people do forget that they exist. They are rather passive. And you can avoid a lot of the obstacles relatively easily. The exception of a few small sections. Problem is, of course, Spyro's health bar doesn't like have any bit of invulnerability, and so sometimes you can get a cluster of 3 apes to hit you at once. Hey, any reason that's your ape? Thank you. It was kind of funny. I didn't recognize. If it was Caramel Dancing, then it would have really been funny.
I wish it was. No,
It's Donson.
you're in the flying level, stupid.
Oh, is it a Sonic flying level? Something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know those existed.
Yeah, the tornado.
Oh. I thought the tornado stage goes. Oh, okay. Well, that's okay. Well, that would be why I don't know it. Spyro Unleashed. It is kind of a downtime, Zierla. I also, like, when I started trying to run, I literally just turned my brain off, but you have to pay attention to when the freaking magic bar fills, and like it kind of hurts on your fingers because the Xbox controller sucks. And you have to constantly like press and depress the okay, nice. The middle snowball did not destroy me for no reason. Yeah, usually those snowballs give you a lot of hell, but if you're just very good to just like bait that first enemy, and like occupy the space, you can just kind of save yourself a lot of that. Also, I typically run off to the side there, but I just ran forward and whatever. That worked out. Ooh. Felt the crack in my fingers there. Film a crack. Shut up. You worked on Powerpuff Girls. I swear. Speaking of that, I wonder when they're gonna cancel that reboot.
When are they gonna cancel Film Crackle?
No. According to his Wikipedia page, he died.
What?
Yeah, he was like a he was a sculptor or something. It's wild. Sculpted Michelangelo's ass.
What?
They were like I think someone just like made a troll page on Wikipedia that was like very secretive. Maybe. If it was actually a sculptor, I don't remember.
You don't remember it is not real.
No, there is actually a Phil McCracken Wikipedia page. Sorry, I'm partially chatting with my roommate. Ooh, what a nasty combo. Screw you. Not even gonna give me the pity gems there. Just like a little jewel from my neck. Ooh. Alright. Depth is hard when the camera's behind you. I'm amazed that I did not get delayed more there. Hello? There's sprint. I forgot it still carried over the timer. I like adding in the, like, that gives you a lot more, to work with. Okay, shoot. Okay, there we go. I was not sure where the last, bit was gonna go. That was a little, iffy at the end, but I also lost frames from my, There we go. This is really working out nicely now. Is there any more? No. Okay. We'll just... Yeah, that's... Holy sh... I don't know. Something about that just felt really smooth. I don't know if it was fast, but that just was, like, really... Because, like, for the smaller enemies, the chip is... like... plenty just because of how many fireballs you use. Maybe that's just what it was the whole time. It's like you get them surrounding the biggie, the big. The skeleton warriors, and you just win. I knew it, getting stuck on the door, but at least I adjusted quickly enough. You can like get that fight done within the first 22 minutes of your run. It's pretty good. The range for like what will be like record times, it's gonna be very curious to try and pinpoint and depict with all these new things, and also just like, because like Borderlander actually was just like tip top. So like if I were to be real, that should probably end up becoming like my average. You reach this cutscene around the 24-minute mark. I say around as in any time within where it says like 24 minutes on my timer. All of this would obviously not line up with like when you include the or exclude the loads. But we don't have a way to do that right now. I find these fights a little weird and awkward because you would think that using like a little bit more of anything else would be helpful as far as damage, but seemingly flame just like melts through them very easily. So. Oh yeah, you were gonna submit 14 tallies, or not tallies. 40 dark gems. Come on, target this guy. Sheesh. Okay. We do need one of these. Oh my god. So this is your downtime now, First Maple. I honestly can't tell if, like when I talk to you, if you're up late or early. Because I forget what time zone you're at. Oh, okay, that was nice. Come on, give me the fire. Oh, I'm nowhere near him. Oh wow, it still gave. That was a lot of longevity and length off of that, actually. Yo, what's up, Garen? I saw you were trying to cram on Mahjong. Mahjong in your mouth. No, but it'd been a minute since I'd seen you stream. I wanted to stop in, but I was at work. I was surprised to see you active because I know like a lot of your life was kind of in fluctuation. I always try to have a few funny jokes, even if they're not that funny. I hope everything has been going well in your life since. I definitely dropped the ball on responding to you, I will admit, firsthand. Because admittedly, you know, I'm just overwhelmed with like speedrun junk now. In vacation? Oh sweet, you always go on some nice little trips, or at least make wondrous pictures of them. Where are you this time? If you don't mind my asking, of course. Apartment and everything's holding up too, I hope. Alright, those stairs can be a little awkward. Ah, forgot the air attack there. Although that can make it awkward to land, so... Oh, that looks low. Okay. So still sort of finishing through with college and everything. Or university, I suppose. More, properly. And I hate how cutscenes kinda eat, like prevent you from buffering. Or even just like starting up, like if you were to mash R, it would not work for a couple seconds. That only happens once in Eternal Night. Please? Alright, that should be more than enough. Although this leaves me with little magic. So that's kinda cringe. Okay, we still got them all together now. Although usually the stairs is easier just because you have, Oh cool, and we get the fire finish. Fire finish is important because of the fast death animation. Oh nice, I got him before this guy bonked. Normally, you don't actually get to, that's nice. That saves a decent chunk of time. Oh. Yeah, don't typically get to stagger them. Well, regardless, Garen, I hope you are enjoying yourself now and it's been productive before. Aw man, I'm hitting all the early, like, morning time zones. Or, like, EU and, like, I don't know. Like, morning seems to, like, I guess it's, like, really early morning for me. I don't know what I'm trying to say exactly, but, like, happens to hit a lot of, convenient downtimes for people, apparently. I honestly don't even know what my time is, but everything has been going swimmingly with this particular run. Even not having to jump for this. Ooh. Wow. Yeah, just slipped right down there. Smooth. Yeah. I know it's easy to get, like, caught up and, like, completely indulged. Or, not indulged, but, like, just like stuff like college just like requires literally all of your attention. I guess engorged, maybe that's the word. Was my time in Eternal Night any percent? Okay, cool. I love when the What, you need me to be quiet? Is that what it is? Okay. I thought I posted it in the Legend of Spyro Discord. I think it's 129 something. Did I not send it? I guess I didn't send it in DMs, but... Oh my god. Yo. Yeah, it actually was very tight and very surprising that Sub 130 could happen considering a few flubs earlier in that run. But I really had the most immaculate endgame in that run, looking back at it. Right, hopefully... do the... okay, he's gonna do that, I guess. See what I mean about the, fireballs just going through people or going nowhere? And yeah, no problem, Ginge.
It borders on the miraculous, incredible, stupendous.
Would someone mind telling me what split I'm on? It should be Voltorial.
Yes, yes.
But yeah, it's a, like 129.55. I had to even have like a ridiculous Gaul battle. Oh, my knee. I'm on Ice King. I thought I might be behind you. Yeah, thank you. Cause like I thought I split during one of the earlier phases. But it's more of a mental split than anything. I mean, I am mentally split in terms of my attention. XD. This one's rather satisfying. Because you just do that. Oh, I need to remember to actually just, like, try to grab those gems, though.
Come over here.
Okay. Oh, that's nice. Anytime you can get that spawn is welcomed. Oh. Need to try and get as many as you can in one go, but sometimes they're bitch. They flick just the other way when you're aiming to try and catch the other one. That's what I mean by like the RNG, you kinda have to guess and... Or you might be able to like stare intensely at the enemies and like see which way they're turning and react to it. That's kinda hard to do as you're moving and like looking at a bunch of other enemies. Excuse me.
This way, oh Mauve one.
Oh hey. Okay, don't hit the guy directly in front of you. Hit this guy way off screen. Double hit that guy. Okay. I didn't expect it to block that one. Better. Alright, buddy. Did not stun him, but whatever. Okay.
Igniters will be pleased.
It's kind of messy. Bunch of gems. This is a good chunk right there, though. Oh, okay. Emptied those out. I was not expecting it. Okay. Damn. I hope being slightly off the ground doesn't ruin this. Alright. So I could have been like one more it's weird because like the last like just a few gems alters the time for a cycle, because if you just reach Fury before like the last enemy dies on a cycle, it will go to the medium apes. So like it's kind of hard to balance like how many of the fallen gems from before you should collect, and also like enemy death speeds.
Spyro,
if you can help it.
Still,
Alright. Since apparently Dante's freezer just went free as fuck, I guess this is now our
one's home to a
most notable reset point. Forgot to air attack. Oh well. Okay, I gotta focus. Free. Even getting the horn dive down there. Let's fucking go, dude. Hold on. Ah, shit. Backup strats. I saw the chat and wanted to read it. Oh, it's by far the most combat-oriented Legend of Spyro. I'm trying to work to make it less so. Literally, like, it was combat and a handful of jumps. Those handful of jumps are cool, but most of the time variance came from combat-related stuff. Like, you honestly lose several minutes just, like, off of not, like, knowing how to spread your damage. If you, like, go into it blind. It's kind of wild. Same with just, like, the general combo stuff, because you have to keep enemies, in a regular, like, stream of damage. But you also have to keep them from getting into the knockdown state because they take reduced damage then. So that's why you'll see people only use the first 2 hits of the melee, because the knockdown, even though it can cover a lot of stuff, it leaves you in like, it cuts your ability to deal damage for a minute, and it also can screw up some enemies nearby. Alright. This guy from above? It is. Alright, sweet. It's rare that you get to, normally you have to, oh, where do you... Oh, okay. He blended in with the, Ember. And this guy went for a ride, I guess. Ah, I should have put the flame out sooner there. Oh nice, the double hit. Alright, this works too. Normally I would have preferred to, like, throw them off because it's funnier, but I don't know if it's... Oh, come on. Alright. That was awkward, but it works. Can't really tell what that emote is at the moment, sorry. Oh, I need to save one of these guys. What the fuck? Half of them killed themselves. How? What was that RNG? Oh my goodness. Yeah, jump attack is nice just because, like, it covers around Spyro nicely, and, like, not only is that, like, safe, it also... You try to group up enemies to, like, make your melee hits effectively, like, do multiplicative damage because you're hitting multiple targets. Same with, like, because Fireball works the same way, right? It's this one, like, large blast. You get, like, chip damage and stuff in. Problem is, it has, like, decent, like, knockback and stuff. So you have to, kind of, like, really make it count when it does happen. Which is why the game is kind of Oh, I like only missed Borderlanders were by 40 seconds on my last run, and that was before the new skip I found. Although with how this is going, like... Oh shoot, I should not have done that. But I only, Okay. Normally I take, like, twice as much damage there, and that would have killed me. I try to hit that button on the outside so that you don't get hit as much by the earth shooters. Also, the button order is a bit particular so that you can overlap 2 or 3 cutscenes there. And yeah, the enemy target stuff is pretty fat. That is a thing Borderlander did not take good use of. Because it is rather like spur of the moment too, you kind of have to just like be ready. You can like fling a fireball to like keep the enemy stunned. Well, need to make sure to not like spawn too many gems at once as well. Green bush, green blossom. I guess it's consistent in its appearance or coloration or whatever. Ooh, okay. No, it's okay. Here's a little optimization as well that I really like, because fighting these guys is really annoying and tedious, and you have to like scrounge for gems. I'm playing on Xbox 360. It's on the digital store for $10. Really cheap and accessible, and also the fastest version, coincidentally. So yeah, you actually... Okay, he just had a really long death animation. You just like hit them to half. Normally they block a lot after like taking big knockback. So what you do instead is you just like limit their health down to half and then screen wipe them. It's one of the rare instances where the Fury itself is actually the helpful part. Alright. Oh, I should have done a jumping horn dive. Also, that wall extended really far. Yeah, I have no clue what the status of like the Xbox and PlayStation stores and all that is. Nice. Yeah, we're just gonna run for it. Probably not that important for those extra couple gems. Could have done a bit better with the small enemy. Alright. Yeah, definitely at least look into the one for Dawn of the Dragon, because that's really going to damage that game when we do that. I hope I didn't fall. I've had an odd tendency of somehow like hitting an edge and falling there, and that loses a good bit of time. This is where you want to fall though. Alright, whatever. Because you save yourself like 2 seconds of airtime. Better to get the gems and everything though. Okay. We gonna go for the long shot? Nah, just half of it. I spent too long hesitating for me to really make such a choice. Shit. Oh, um, well, we have actually, Ginge, in the last month, well, you know, we worked out how we were going to go about, like, load list times, and we've been, retiming all of the current runs on the board. Now I need to get myself more, get out of here. He fucking ruined the ability to quick shot that, but that was fun to see him fucked. That's a line to take out of context. Man, I hate trying to run on there. But effectively, it won't matter. There may be some like slight things where you can
I'm not sure I like the looks of this.
have
Now you tell me.
like a bit more lag or something than on other consoles, but other than that, the idea is that all of the load discrepancies will be removed regardless of you know, PAL or console or whatever. Well, did not seem to want to attack. He saw what was going on with his friends. Yeah. Plus, we made it so that the timing starts like after the long unskippable 2-minute cutscene, depending on if you load into the run or if you oh, I walked up to him too soon. Gone too soon as well. Lol. But yeah, we eliminated like dumb shit where like, cause like you could always load into the start of a run anyway. So I made it a rule and like made a special notice that like, oh, you can start any run on the beginning of a thing. Right, I have to make sure to not get immediately killed by these guys. Oh, he was sneaking up from behind. That was very... Oh. That's... Alright. Jumped over him. Come on. This has been like a much faster ship than normal. But yeah, that will apply for both Eternal Night and New Beginning. I think Dawn of the Dragon had to be a little bit different because of the way in-game time works. But it's not nearly as big of a problem with that game, because there is no, like, odd cinematic involved on the file reload. Larbo. Hear that? He's fat. Rip. Please? He was like the last leg of the whole ape race. Yeah, this is further along this path than I almost ever get. In fact, I think this is the best I've done, especially if I can get like a second set of these medium apes in. That more than makes up for the large one I missed the kill on earlier, or I missed the gems on. Alright, just don't hit me, you fucky ape.
Well, that was fun.
Thank you. Alright. Okay. Wow. Wow, even like getting the inside there, I'd never like get all those micro movements. I don't understand what level I'm on. Alright, now I just need to get in nicely on Stone Sentinel, because he can kick you out and be a bitch. Ooh, okay. Yeah, the hit still went in while I was invulnerable, so we're okay. Keep them turning. Whoops. Alright, hardly even gonna need, Fireball, I think. Alright, cool. Where's the blue gems? Not over here. Holy crap. That was like the cleanest gem collection and everything. Okay, now for ice, which is honestly like the most dangerous thing. It's the most threatening part of the run, I think, at this point. Like, overall. That, having enough gems for, Earth, level 2 bomb, and maybe a Cinder's Tower thing if I go for that. You don't understand, man. Ice actually is like a torture room. I just need to remember to like not get too close to the apes and like use my oh hey. That's nice. Okay. Nice. That's the easy part.
Come over here.
Oh, nice. Holy crap. Alright, nice. Yeah, it's weird. You can kinda like just, oh my god. Yeah, flick at them. From a distance is the best way to go. Because they start running from you a lot sooner than you expect.
Over here.
It's really obnoxious. And for this, you have to like pay attention to where you hear them. But if they run, it can be a lot harder to hit.
Check that out.
I amazingly did not hear any of the timers. That was awkward. That jump was definitely to my detriment. Wow. Wow. Okay, and then avoid picking up these gems, grab them. Okay, whatever. It probably shifted my gem meter already. Damn. Not. Oh, I did get the kill all anyway. Damn. Aw, man. Yeah. See, because all of those guys died at once, I have to do an extra one. This was an insane serial split until that happened. But, still much better than I almost ever see, so... certainly nothing to complain about. Certainly not dying on this split is a nice side light, but getting the cycle skip on Fury, now that is something one can boast.
So what exactly are you saying, Ignited?
Cyril, I'm saying the N-word. Ignite us, please. We do not have time for tomfoolery like this. Casual racism is tomfoolery confirmed. I'm sorry, guys. I shouldn't. I should not be the Legend of Spyro representative. Although, to be honest, the whole apes thing, you know, that's a race war in itself, so whatever. Oh hey, it didn't actually knock me back like it usually does. Even getting the fireball optimization in there. Okay. Alright. Alright. He didn't run straight, but whatever. Come on. It is a little awkward getting in the hit with all these in the way. Do these guys actually drop gems? I'm not sure. I mean, they do, but... Okay. Not very many. Yeah, getting, like, sub-hour here is really fat. If that happened, I don't honestly know. Try to get over there. Sweet. In the horn dive for fast coverage of distance. Alright, that works. I was gonna air attack over it. Oh, I hope that wasn't too many. Nice. And then the bomb is gonna break one of these, so, and he does as well. So free gems. Normally you go for them anyway, but yeah. Alright, hopefully this I call it an optimization, but I honestly feel like it might be worse to do. Alright. I hit through the 8. Very nice. Normally, you can kind of get the camera stuck there, or get it, like, blocked, or get just, like, body blocked. So, oh no, I guess the, attacks kind of ate, a lot of, space. Come on. Okay. Yeah, we're at pretty alright, gem rate then. Aha, you thought I was just going to air attack the ledge, but... Nope. I think there's like a better way to climb this using, you know, strafe jump, but we're not doing it. I'm also gonna go for these gems just because I'm always scared. Okay, I heard you. I could have hit that from lower, but whatever. Alright, epilepsy warning for the next few minutes. hope this run does not end up trailing like a caboose. They can't move any faster than when I hold forward. There is actually some like slight optimizations where you can like hit them by like twerking a little bit in these longer hauls, or longer turns, I should say. Oh, nice! I threaded the needle on that. Wow, I've never. I almost didn't walk away with any damage there. But yeah, like here, I might be able to snipe them, even though these are kind of more vicious turns. That might honestly be intentional, but I sure as hell didn't know as a kid. I didn't realize you had Fury this early too. Oh shoot, yeah, when you run into the ground in like these larger hills. This is awesome. I almost killed it before the Alright. I have tried killing Steam here. It actually becomes invulnerable at the last sliver of its health. Can we get bumpless? Nah. Too much slack on the side view. You can avoid a bump if you like manage to keep Spyro from turning almost at all. Alright, let's equip that just in case. Okay, that was very close. Holy crap, I am a legend of Spyro. I did not expect to have as much space as I had there. Nice hitbox pocket. Or jacket is the... Alright. There we go. Please let me get that. No. Oh well. Yeah, we got the funny. So the thing about that is when you just like instant blow up a gem crystal, you get like very minimal gem return on it. Like I probably didn't even get a single blue gem there. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I should not have messed with him as much as I did. I should have just kept going. That was a poor movement choice. Because you don't even get gems from him really, so that was dumb. I'm gonna need a handful of crystals here as well, just for the health. So I should definitely be safe in crystals, maybe even excessive. Can I? Okay, whatever. Yep. Okay. Not too bad on the health drain. I'm not going for the swag, because it's dumb and kind of slow. You know what? Yeah, I will go for the fire kill, though. The fire kilo. Nice. Do you imagine if it like soft locked me somehow? Just Fury here. I should really be trying to get ahead of him more. Oh well, did not get as many Fury hits as I would have liked. Can he please crash? Nice. No way. Oh, he's actually like blocking a little bit of the damage with the Oh my god. Oh, fuck. That's okay. We'll get him this time. No? Alright, that's unfortunate. Okay. Now I gotta get these crystals before he dies. Okay. The strats for breaths, you mostly rely on Fireball. You upgrade once, you upgrade Electricity once to get a bunch of environmental kills, and then you save a lot for just both versions of Earth. The Earth Breath is great for single target and bosses, as you saw there. The Earth Bomb is great for spread damage and just like keeping your magic meter filled like all the time. So hopefully what we're going to see when we get into the Earth training is that I have enough to get the tornado, because it affects the range of it as well. Yeah, it's relatively simple. You do feel pretty like weak in the early game, and then like morbidly strong, Morbiusly in the late game. That's just kind of how it goes, because a lot of the upgrades do not like give very incremental help, because there aren't as nearly as large of groups and nearly as like high health of enemies and whatever. So you have to rely on Fireball, which is kind of hard to do because Fireball is finicky and relies on Spyro's mouth position. You have to wonder what that mouth do. Like Spyro will kind of like turn his head towards enemies, or like look up when he's in pain, or like slipping on ice, and like also you can't like use it at certain points in your air attacks because Spyro's head is whipping around, so it's kind of dumb how particular it is, but oh well. Essentially, you kind of save up to make the end game just like a walk in the park.
Spyro, come here.
You just start deleting enemies through the last third of the game. I say third because it's literally that much in terms of time. Alright. Oh, we've got plenty. At least it seems like it, but that's all that's left. We will upgrade electric a second time just for even easier environmental kills in the very last stretch of the game. Oh right, we want to let these guys aggro us a little bit. So that we can just like instantly push them against walls. Alright, that's not too shabby. He's gonna have a late death animation, but whatever. Yeah, I am going to make guides for each game, slowly. It's just kind of like a matter of time. We're trying to get, you know, board rules done first. I'll admit it has gone a little slower than perhaps I would have liked, but there was a lot more to consider, and there was a lot more wrong with the boards than was initially apparent. Oh wait, you do here, actually.
Over here.
And you try to, because these spawns are also a little random. You try to bait them in, or whatever. That was pretty smooth. Had to do a little bit more tornado than we'd like, so a slight bit of lag, but like, that's hardly a concern. I don't think I hit the other guy. Hopefully that counts. See, this is the other thing, like, for these enemies, it's really helpful for, like, getting double hits. Oh wow, yeah, I think that all counted, which is rare. I don't think I've ever gotten nearly that many, so that will save me a lot of time. True warrior yet. I don't actually know if this is the, see, it's not. So it's a good thing that I saved those gems. It was not the real, it was the imposter, jury bar. For whatever reason, there's just, like, weird little resets for it throughout the trials. Let's see if this, see, we'll wait and then kill these guys. Here's the last one. That should do it. I did have a time where it made me Fury twice though, so I figured I'd wait for the spawns. Awesome.
Good job.
So, Borderlander leaves this room at... This cutscene plays at 1:16:12. And I'm doing the same type of timing method because it was just like the best way for me to kind of learn and compare. Again, I do not have access to the where the timer's at. I don't think I want to know, honestly. The gems in general is like the thing that really concerns me the most usually, as far as things that make my route slow.
Cinder's lair is where hope goes to dies.
Alright, and now it's our relatively long
Uninhabited. Now what fun would that be? Come on, we've got to take them out.
practically an auto-scroller, but I do have to run around and like collect gems so that the game doesn't like lag more than it needs to. You're fine to just spam tornado. You do want to try and have it connect with enemies so that you get that extra damage, and also like just like, you know, keeping the cumulative damage high. But trying not to be too excessive. Oh. There we go. Now we hit the 8 body. You kind of like time it with your jumps and try to hit like dead ape bodies and stuff. Yeah, I think a singular tornado can still kill a small ape at this stage, so... Right. Sometimes you might end up having to, like, way too many if you let there be too many tornadoes. But it's fine if you have, like, 2 groupings of such. This guy isn't dead. Knock him down a little earlier with that. Nice. Oh. Whatever. This is fine. See, if you're like right below them or like far enough away from them, you can guess where the arc will be just about. Okay, sometimes the bomb just takes forever. And for the most part, you always get the fast death animation on those. Sometimes, alright, that's plenty. Yeah. Keep that one. Gonna be a little low. Oh. Alright, that's good. Oh. Got the funny thing where it throws you up. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, jump and knock him down. 1, 2. This literally becomes a gem factory, bro. If he's alive, you can actually do like a little optimization there to get up here earlier, where you strafe jump and run over here while he dies. He got a little bit of a slide, but spawns started, enough of them died for it to not delay. I'm gonna grab some of that. Just for good measure. We'll make sure these guys don't get too far. Holy crap. My capture card really did not like that. I did not need that extra one, but it's fine. I love it when they somehow manage to like just like buffer out an attack before everything else happens. Alright. Fire may end up being faster there actually with the like instant kill thing, but I don't know. I like to throw in like there's periods where enemies are more vulnerable, oddly enough. Oh, wait, did I switch to fire? I might have. Okay, whatever. Gonna take these slowly because, I I've like jumped down from apes there before and been ruined. Or fallen. It can eat your jump and stuff. Ah, no extra magic gem. It's not really worth breaking the whole thing over, I don't think. Where's your guy? There you go. Yeah, I might as well just grab the shit here. That's enough. Dude. You seeing this? Alright, whatever. It's funny. So it's fine. Come on, get in here. Alright, that'll be good enough. It's really annoying when one of them doesn't aggro you, but with it all being passive damage, I could just run over there and it's like, okay, well, whatever. A few seconds. Get in here, brother. Get rid of some of that lag. This guy's stopping the spawns, I think. What an asshole. Just in case that guy's not taking enough damage. Holy crap. That should be the last of them.
Spark,
Yep.
look, the gate's losing power.
Alright, so here is where that lightning breath shit comes into play. Whoopsie. And is also the last upgrade we'll see in the run. Might have deleted the music, sorry. Kind of give us a better perspective of how funny this is. Alright. See, now we can reach these guys from below without needing to jump. And, they also just take the deadly fall damage. They're kind of jank to hit. Sometimes you still need to jump for them. Hopefully that will at least draw this guy in. Yeah. Whatever. That works. Same thing should happen here with the this spawn. Okay. Sometimes the tornadoes just pick them up, but not always. Yeah. The Dreadwing spawn actually got moved by the apes kind of occupying where it falls from. Now Spyro goes through the rinse cycle on these fuckers. Tore that dance jackal a new one with my long snake. Dude, the timing could not be more impeccable. Oh, there is technically, you could like save one of them to do a strafe jump up here. I need to make sure both of these things are spawning. Go back to this one. Aim at the conduit's core. Yeah, that thing's dead. Place that one, pick up gems. You really do have to be a lot more particular with combat than you would ever expect to do or is possible. And it's honestly quite clunky and everything, if I'm honest. But it definitely works still. That should get the kill. Alright, nice, just barely getting that. I did not need to do that.
Don't like it. Still doesn't matter. Ignite
Switch to electricity.
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it would be easier if she was smaller. A lot smaller.
Maybe it was not worth to glide there. Yeah, it doesn't look like, it looks like there's an invisible wall, so hitting a, earth bomb over there isn't viable. To like get damage on the large guy while this is going on. I thought there was one more. Okay. Now I need to make sure to hug this wall real nice and hope that the enemies below are good. Need to give them some time. Yep, there we go. Please? Get me. Dude, please. Please? Please. I love you. There you go. I may have crossed the point where it checkpoints me, so this could be a big time loss. We'll see. Yes! Yes! Okay. I know that's something stupid to pog over, but there's always a chance that the enemies just do not cooperate with you. Where are these guys? They just don't seem to spawn. Where's the medium apes? They spawn normally if you enter whenever they just haven't spawned. What the hell? He's definitely not the only guy. Okay. Maybe, you know what it is? It might spawn the apes weird. Because of skipping Cinder's Fortress. Like that. So I am going to start doing that in runs. Because I lost, like, 15-20 seconds there doing that. I'm gonna do it. Holy shit. That was the cleanest execution that could have been. And I found that skip yesterday. Dude, what is this guy doing? Very nice. Looks like I got a good hand. Okay, nice turn. Looks like I got a good handful of the instant kills in by positioning myself near those two. Like, those just have really good coverage, those two towers, so. Alright, yeah, that's plenty. Just give me the gems. It spawns you, like, right at where the cutscene is here, so... I can't believe I even, like, got onto the tower first try. That's fucked as hell. Like, that's actually cracked. Normally it was taking me... like, 3 or 4. And I have enough to skip over this. I don't think I split for Electric King, so... Ah, shoot. Actually did not mash hard enough, how about that? Oh, I do have to be concerned about magic here, though. That's kind of bullshit. Actually, no I don't. That had more gem return than I knew. Plus the Fury optimization I put in here saves a little bit. It's kind of hard to say if it's faster. I think it is. Like, there is no, like, comfortable way to do this up this final area. It's awkward no matter what you do. Also, I got more gems than I typically do, so... Oh. Almost caught me sleeping. Yeah, this is amazing. And we're going to pop this now, I think. That should get most everything. Even hit this guy a little bit. Wow. Yeah, that was phenomenal. No way. Very nice. Oops. Yeah. This is the thing, moving around these, it's very uncomfortable. Because they have a rather large hitbox and the camera does not like the edges here. What's going on with that thing? I must have got aligned with a different door. Because normally I end up like... Yeah. I end up like doing the one on the spawn that... Well, I guess it is the spawn that only has one door. Or it's either that or the one that has a bunch of spawns. Whatever. That is all of them for this one. And for these guys, you can restart your horn dives, nick the sides of them. The reason for doing the tornado, by the way, is so that you have more magic going into Cinder. Okay. Sorry, I forgot. This is the one where you do actually just kinda go straight back. See what I mean? That was like half a health bar. I mean, that does have partially to do with the gem drop luck. Because the tornado just kinda drops a bunch of extra of random gems. Come on. Okay. I figured there's usually one like right across that doesn't get the opportunity to run at you. Okay. I guess it's 2. Nice. Even got Spyro right by the boy. I almost just horn dived right down into the depths. Oh. Lost a few seconds of running there. Okay, just don't die in convexity. I have plenty of magic. The instant kill on Cinder is very inconsistent and not worth. I might need a gem cluster up there. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. Oh nice, I got good gem drops. Oh, are you serious? That's not enough? Fine. Have one more hitbox. Thank God that the ledge caught me there. I mean, I might have been able to just like spam double jump. But nonetheless. It ate my jump there, dude. That was scary. Just take it. However, I need. Yeah, I'm not confident with how the camera was doing that. So I didn't horn dive there, even though it's obviously better to do so. Alright, now calm down because these are the air attack death pits. Just go for the lower one. Alright, so I arrived a little later on that, but that's because I glided for safety a little bit. Or, it's more like I forgot, honestly. You should just horn dive and, like, let the faster falling speed accumulate time save on the way down. But I didn't. If it ate my jump there, I would have cried. Auto target is my friend. Makes this boss fight free as heck. Could have gotten a bit better chip damage. Nice. Full magic bar with not even two things. So now we just kind of wait for Cinder to do her thing. Look for where she's done shooting magic. Alright. Little awkward swoop in, but I figured it out. I might not have split for Cinder one. We're definitely gonna have a fun time retiming this run. Oh, I mistimed that jump. And I jumped into it, jeez. This is almost a horrible fight.
Now it's time to
Alright, time to look at the splits, bro. Oh. I have no clue what time that is, but we're going to quit and see our in-game time. Yeah, that was at least a huge PB. I have no clue how I, like, had that much commentary going on and that much... I guess I just like having a live audience, man. Like, it really invigorates me. Holy crap. I split correctly. Well, I hit 0, so I don't know what happened. Did it save? No. You can't quit out yet. It's just like me.
Dude, we gotta get out of here now. I can't leave her behind. I've got
Wow.
to save her. What?
I
Save the beast that's been trying to kill us?
am fucking floored with how that run went. Like, there were definitely 145-25. Animation looks cursed. Yeah, it's a bit shiny. I will definitely grant you that. Same with the compression is a bit rough here.
Now we can go. I'm right behind you, buddy.
Really glowy. $145.24 sounds really low considering, or really high considering all of the stuff that I implemented. Either way, that's at least close to world record, right? Holy crap. Appreciate you popping in, Xander. Hope you're doing alright. I'm sorry I missed a few funnies with you. I admittedly got distracted.
Time for your powers to return. But they will in time, young dragon. They will in time. Cinder, ever since I failed
There was so much, like, both in terms of good luck and, like, I got to show off all the cool tricks. I got to, even, like, have a quick little, like, backup thing going in. Like,
Well done.
my whole body was in that run. I would say the fire trial was definitely like I kind of warmed up to the run as it was going.
There will be time to
I'm
talk
sure
about
there
your
was like
best
maybe
later.
20 seconds or something in the early
It's
game,
time to be grateful for your success.
His
just from
success? Hey,
like,
what about me? Just because a bunch of weird stuff doesn't fly out of my mouth doesn't mean I didn't
oh,
help you.
we gotta let the zinger play.
A big help, Sparks. No doubt about it. But just for the record, a lot of weird stuff does come out of that little mouth of yours.
And what the heck is that supposed to mean? I don't need this.
Dude,
I could have stayed with the
I did nothing but
drama
play this
people,
fucking
whatever,
game to
where I was
learn
appreciated, but no.
about everything,
No,
like
I just had to
the
help the poor
last,
helpless dragons rid the world of evil. What a
and
mistake that was,
then I
because
ended up
I get
accidentally
no thanks.
transforming the game
No respect, no love, no credit.
with a few findings,
Goodness.
and now here
And
we
I
are.
thought Voltaire talked a lot.
I like Tom too, you know.
Yeah, I think I
I'm a
unfortunately
little
talk
guy,
more than both of those
Forgive
guys
us.
combined.
Things are a lot bigger to me.
Yeah, I know you were
They don't
feeling
need
down
to
about
be
your
like that
work,
way, huh?
Xander, but it seemed like,
Why? Because I got moxie.
you said you were starting to feel good about those you were around, or whatever.
You're a little frog
I,
in my throat.
I think I did read the
'Cause I was
messages, and then,
saying,
like,
until
I,
friends will
I'll,
do a good thing when they
I'll
saw
check
you
in on it
recognize the
all
value of a quality dragonfly like me.
soon enough.
But here I
I'm
am.
off the next few days,
Not even
if you want to
thanks.
chat.
Hey, how you doing? Good. Let me buy you a drink.
Sure.
I should go back to the swamp. Mom will make it all good.
Dragonfly, mommy, milkweed. Weed and milk. It's like the two. It's the great. Holy crap. 142 IGT. Yeah, I think Whir is probably like a 143. Although I quit in the credits, so yeah. But yeah, milk. The delightful little gift to children. And weed. Yeah, that's alright, Xander. I've been up for quite a while, and I'm gonna be doing some medical stuff. That was incredible. Hold on, I'm gonna post in the Legend of Spyro Discord about this. There's nothing more serene than having this song play. Oh my god. I'm nerding out. Like, this isn't even, like, necessarily, like, the game that I'm, like, looking to push most, but man, I did not anticipate, like, how much, dedication Borderlander actually had. Like, I honestly kinda went crazy a handful of times. I was fucking beating myself up, hardly eating or sleeping, just playing this game for like 5 hours every day for like last 3 or 4 weeks. Trying to like find every little optimization. It is kind of obscene how critical he could be about the combat and positioning himself to get all the damage out. To like have gotten such a low time with such minimal tech and skips, like, it doesn't look like it, but like what Borderlander did was like pretty close to like just absolute peak on that game actually. We just didn't realize it. there's definitely some things where, like I could have done the trials a bit better and probably like gotten somewhat better at some fights. I would have liked to be able to use the Fire Fury earlier on Ice King to get extra melee damage on him. Same with being able to get the Fury footprints effect or whatever on the skeleton goals. We're gonna have a fun time seeing where that run's timing ends up and how much I could have saved more from combat. I mean, the train conductor even like had great luck for the most part. I still think it's a little weird and questionable whether or not I should be going for the chip damage or just like really try to bank on getting him to crash, even on the first phase. And like the Fury there is questionable as well. But that definitely felt like, at the very least, that is a supreme showcase, I think, of the fact that even though this game, like, everything about it points to that this should not be a speed game, right? You know, with it being stiff and clunky and you don't have many options and there's giant invisible walls anywhere, it doesn't fucking matter. I found several huge new skips and there's probably some sneaky little piece of movement tech hiding deep in the niches of this game. This truly is, like, I didn't realize how fitting it is. Like, this is a new beginning for Spyro, Legend of Spyro speedrunning entirely. Like, not just for this title, you know? I have not had like, it's weird because normally when something like this happens, I'm like screaming and popping off, but this is just like, I feel this loftiness in my heart. I feel I feel just like this gentleness and like in my soul, and this showering of just like feeling so capable and strong. I'm not thinking that it's over. I'm thinking that there's so much to come, that this is a sign of things to come. Oh my god. Do I dare look at the frame drops? Zero frame drops. 5 fucking hours of streaming and we had 0 frame drops. I'm sure the footage is terrible. Oh, true. Things to come. I'm definitely... Oh my god, duo strikes even! Dude, no way. No motherfucking way. I was literally only a few months ago, probably only 2 of them, being pissed that Twitch deleted the friends feature. And I was like, oh my god. I've just went through so many big changes in life, and I know Duo was breaking his way through college. Maybe he's on the verge of something big. And here he is subscribing with Prime. Hey! Oh my goodness. You come at a very triumphant point in time, Duo. Oh man, I don't even know where to start or lay it on you. I'm just, it's just like all the good feelings I had now are just like transferring to just like relief to know that you're okay. Yeah, I think a couple years now. It's understandable. I have not really been on Twitch or anything. Last run beat a very, very daunting world record that played so well that I honestly kind of needed a couple of extra skips to make up for my lack of proficiency in combat. I wouldn't say I'm terrible at the combat, but I don't know, man. Yeah, I probably could have saved a bit of time in Tall Plains too, with the with like dunking the balls in earlier, getting some faster kills on like the apes in the Colosseum type of battle. That was wild. That was truly wild. It is very... Sorry, I don't want to stroke myself too much here. But, yeah. Knowing that I can wallop those out when I... Because, like, I actually have the free time. Or like, at least the freedom from, like, you know, needing to grind so much for resources and time to, like, get to an apartment and whatever. Yeah, I think I saw that there was a old DM that said duo. I know that I think your thing might have said do not disturb or something. I'm not sure. Because I was looking through old DMs and stuff. I was having a period of time where I was like... And I still kind of am amidst that, but I was feeling like I lost most to all of my friends. Both like in real life and in the digital space, just because of a lot of other structures that I was a part of needing to be uprooted or just like crumbling or whatever. And you know, that's a pretty long and arduous tale, I suppose. Yeah, yeah. There's so much to overcome in life just to be stable. And I think that no matter what, it overwhelms people, and like trying to learn about it as well as compete within it at the same time is just like such this whirlwind of confliction. So, no one should blame you for that. I certainly don't. I know that's kind of been a regular theme of sorts. Also, my glasses stem just broke. So give me a minute. Okay. I slotted it back in. Xander still got that that side of him. That's sweet. Oh Lord. I almost don't know what to do now. Like I feel like I have so much energy. I started my day at 4 p.m. and it's now 7 a.m. Like I should be I don't know if I'm gonna like go to sleep or if I can actually. Like normally I'm extremely tired at this point. Um, Actually, I started my day at like 2:30, I guess, but yeah, kind of let myself slip back into the that nighttime closer grind. Well, I mean, I'm fine with being nighttime closer shifts. It's just like, you know, the easy like, oh, we'll wake up and go to work sleep schedule. Go meditate. That's not a bad idea. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. I don't want to do that. I look silly. I'm not gonna test for the fucking second tower skip thing. Yeah, admittedly, Duo, I kinda did the stream off of a whim. Most of the streams I do are off of a whim in the last few years because, like, the periods where I could... Jeez. Yeah, the periods where I could stream were very far out, and a lot of the times just for myself, I've just not been in a scenario where I could realistically commit myself. I had to leave a lot of the speedrun communities and stuff that I loved for a few years so that I could really build things for myself, even though, like, you know, I've always been a very, I guess, selfless person. Very much seeking to make things that either benefit others or a collective. Um, and I really had to like cut a lot of things to just like force myself to wholly try and turn my perspective or like and like my value system opposite side. So I'm not gonna checkpoint. Figured just like show off a little bit of what's possible in this game too, and like kind of double up as a little bit of practice.
Someone help!
Oh, you played Dawn. Okay. Okay, we did get it. We weren't too far. I managed to redirect that nicely. Oh, I don't have stuff upgraded in here. I mean, that's... Oh, Duo. I should maybe... I don't know how, like, invested you are in these games, but I recently formed a speedrunning Discord for them, where we... I mean, it's not just for speedrunning, we also tend to just, you know, talk about whatever, whether it's in these games or we just... I mean, you know, there's always an off-topic, but been finding a lot of like unused and unknown content and stuff. Hey, what's going on? Super Dragon 2005. Sounds like you came around just in time for a New Beginnings release, since that was 2006, if I'm to make an assumption there. But how are you doing? And welcome around to the stream. We've kind of been at it for a while, but nonetheless, welcome your presence. Kind of am just shifting over. I was playing a New Beginning just before this, and now I'm kind of pulling up Dawn just to kind of screw around and have some fun. I really like some of the glitch movement in it. I'm feeling ecstatic because I just played out of my mind and got a very clean, crisp run of a New Beginning. I don't know if, you know, just coming for, you know, just the sweet general joy of, you know, these picturesque games, or if you're familiar with much of the speedrunning stuff. It's like extremely niche and whatever, but I'm working on that. Yeah, Duo, I'll you give me a second. You don't really do speedrunning? Yeah, no, that's more than alright. I was just curious, you know, since we were on the topic. I'm gonna pull up and send the Discord invite though real quick, since Duo's at least interested. I just mention it because like I'm I guess it's like the part that it's just a part that I've like coincidentally been involved with for a long time and have slowly been like building up bit of a calling for. There's some really like incredible things you can actually do in the game. You would not anticipate that there's so much stuff. Also, yeah, the music did break as of like we checkpointed to an area you can't normally reach during this mission. But there you go, Duo. I don't have anything that like inherently greets you or whatever, but yeah. Pull up the cheats as well. Oh, what's wrong with your Xbox? Holy crap. That was a nice, nice go. I mean, there's no pressure or anything, it's just like... I figured I'd mention it, since it's just kinda like my focus, and like if you wanted I could like show you some of the stuff, although I guess you're seeing it now regardless. Whoops. I forget. Oh right, you have to do the bounce or the roll as your first action, because you don't get height off of roll out of double jump. You know, I was wondering if there were actually wired Xbox controllers. I've honestly only came to own an Xbox 360 a few months ago. I'd only owned like PS2 and Wii like for most of my life. I got PS3 like probably 2, maybe 3 years ago. But yeah, I mean, I noticed that there's like some little slot in the top of like these wireless ones that it came with. I don't know. Whoopsie. I think I'm being a little... There we go. Preemptive there. I mean, I figured they had to exist. Are they first party as well? Although I guess I don't have too much of a care. I'm not sure that like I'm honestly the biggest fan of these controllers as it is, so perhaps I'm wrong to ask that. Oh, you know what? I have not tried rolling into an enemy. It was recommended to me to be able to get like a really high launch. Well, no, that was off the rock. His big muscles pushed me up, you know, Dwayne. Need not one of these flying ones. Need a smaller enemy than that, from what I understand. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, Dawn of the Dragon is admittedly the most popular, like, speed game. Also, partially by proxy of it being, like, the most, like, generally well-liked of the trilogy. And having, like, the most, I guess, like, history and, like, obvious tech. The Chrome Studios games, you kind of have to, like, dig a little harder. Like, the stuff in Dawn of the Dragon is like, really, so, like, surprisingly simple and accessible to do if you know, what's going on. Whoa, I, like, clipped through that. Oh my god, shut up. Whoops. Trying to get, one of the, proxy, jumps. Yeah. I kinda get, like, why people, really like this level now, just, like, being able to do all the, like, dumb speedrun. First game, like, in general that you 100% completed. I've heard that there's actually, like, some weird glitches, that can prevent people from getting 100%, and obviously, like, there's so much, like, extra content in this game, so, like, there we go, that was nice. My kudos to you for managing that. I have admittedly a lot less, experience and time with this game, then perhaps I may give off. I can understand it though, because there's, you know, the game definitely like challenges you with like the particular elemental elite enemies requiring, you know, like some tough combat, and like they really got some nice alcoves for the you know, the armor stuff, which then ends up like feeding into fighting the elite enemies and all that stuff. And it's like relatively easy to like replay and like go by like things individually. The extra bosses. Okay, so you have played the whole trilogy. I'm not like, I haven't screwed around with the elite enemies. They do seem like quite punishing and a bit tricky to decipher. Like just the fact that they exist at all is kind of nice. And like, yeah, most people are not too big of fans of Eternal Night, largely due to, you know, just handful of like numbers things making it so that people don't get to actually really like play the game and get like comboed all too much, and they don't get like use their full kit or whatever. Yeah, honestly, Super Dragon, if you ask me, I honestly, so I've been okay, I played New Beginning like when it came out with my friends, and I ended up helping them beat Eternal Night. Not too long after, maybe a few years. I didn't end up getting my copy till like years later, because like I just did not have access to like game stores and stuff. But I do remember New Beginning like actually being new title in the store shelves, and you know, eventually I ended up screwing around with that game and realizing there were a few really odd little glitches that had a lot of potential to them, and I just like always liked screwing around with them. And I was like, I wonder what the extent is that I can do with this. And it ended up occurring to me, you know, that I can form that into speedrunning and everything. So I've been playing, doing that for 7 years now, just about. And within the last year, I've come across, I think, 4 regularly active Discords for the games, and it's evident that like there's a lot of people who seem to hold a very strong fondness for these games that are like just now, I think, coming back out of the woodwork and having all these different like much, you know, more branching ideas and whatever, you know, because everyone's got their own and like interpretations and fan fictions and whatever. But you know, it's still kind of heartwarming, I guess, that there is so much attention. It kind of makes it feel more legitimized, I suppose. At the moment, the Discord I formed is about a month or two old. Got 35 members. Kinda simple at the moment, but very much just like passionate handful of people that have really made a lot happen in the last couple months. Like, someone has gone in and like figured out how the story flags and stuff work and affect 99% complete in Dawn of the Dragon. Deciphering certain things like position values and stuff. We found some unused cheats and other stuff like I don't know, man. It's just been wild. Don't worry, by the way, about like what experience you have. From what I've seen, honestly, most people have only gotten like Dawn of the Dragon, and some of them only New Beginning. Dawn of the Dragon apparently just like, I don't know if it was just like it released at a better time or like it had better hype. It just caught a lot more people's attention. It's kind of a larger, like, I guess more evidently like flashy or captivating, or like I don't know. Maybe it just like looked more legitimate to a lot of people or something. But yeah. Considering, you know, the games can also be kind of hard to come by, like, there's no shame. Yeah, I would say New Beginning is like the most like comfort game kind of thing, because it's very simple and intuitive, and like you kind of just like settle down, screw around, and like, you know, tool around with the different elements to like just make like crazy explosions and like pretty effects happen and whatever. And there's, you know, a relatively succinct story to like get your brain invested in if, you know, you want it to be there. So it was like always like the best kind of like guilty pleasure kind of game, because I always had trouble letting my brain kind of slow down, I guess. And you know, I'd say Dawn kind of has that, but the combat has a lot more going on with it, and it's also a little maybe less responsive or tricky to pick up. So, you know, I don't know. I have a lot that I intend to like say about these games. I want to do like a lengthy playthrough where I just kind of go through and like talk about every little thought and interaction that the player has as they go through. I am at like the most peaceful I think I've been in a while, just like sitting here and like in glow after what was going on with the beginning. I'm gonna pull up a few cheats so that I can mess with the movement a little bit more, because you can do some kind of crazy stuff using some of the upgraded elements. But yeah, I'm always enamored to see people be enthusiastic, because like even though there are some like glaring flaws, I would say there's some also like really inspiring and captivating moments in just the general atmosphere, I guess, of the game. Um, like it's already fairly competent and even good trilogy. And then like knowing everything else and like how much ended up not getting used, like there is it's a wealth of like this mystique and wonder, I guess, is what I've always experienced with them. Which is fitting considering the whole like prophetic kind of stuff going on. Oh no, Dawn of the Dragon cheats. You know, Super Dragon, I think, if the Xbox thing is a problem, I believe, at least with, Dolphin is a decent emulator. I mean, it's a great emulator, but as far as, like, Dawn of the Dragon goes, it's just, like, a kind of demanding game. And from what I can understand, or at least what I've heard, you may even be able to, like, link up with people in netplay to do co-op. If that's something that enamors you. I've never done it myself, just because, like, my PCs are really crappy and does not really run emulators all too well. But it's another option if you end up, you know, needing that more immediately. Alright, it's PS2. I'm trying to find the cheats here. Kind of draining my internet. Okay, here we go. Darkspyro.net. I have been at it for 6 hours, so I'm a little miffed as to what I will end up doing. Because, like, I want to chat and keep the hype going. The hell? Sorry, I know the OBS is gonna look wonky. Hey. I don't think that was it. Oh. Nope. There we go. It's a very subtle sound cue and a very rough little cheat system, but I think that gives me all of the magic upgrades. Now I'm just gonna give myself unlimited magic as well. And there we go. So I think that should, yep. Woo! Turn him from a dragon to a trout. Literal wave dashing, by the way. Yeah! Yeah! Oh man. Yeah, here, let's see if he can jump this stream. Oh, he did it! Let's go! Oh. Yeah. I think just like with how, like, little the air friction is, this game ends up, whoa. Feeling very fluid in the air when you're, especially when you're able to, like, get so much, momentum like that. Like, on the ground, you have a lot of friction. And, like, normally it's still kind of, like, sluggish and clunky, I think, to, like, you know, mash and to fly and whatever. But, yeah, I don't know, this like, really, fucked with my perception of the game. Here, let's, whoops. Yeah, we got them shield cancels. It's just like very acrobatic, I guess, is the way to describe it. Oh yeah, there's also the thing where Cinder's air combo just kind of like lets you climb walls, or just climb infinitely actually. Oh, not when they keep attacking you though. I coincidentally just did a 52 hit combo without while trying to avoid the enemies. What was I gonna do? Oh right, this. Yeah. Of course, like, the walls in this game are, like, extremely tall, so it's, like, weird. It's not very useful, I should say. I'm trying to think if there's, like, other port movement tech. You can, like, avoid, like, you know how when you're flying, like, it tends to hover, like, a certain distance above whatever the ground is below you, and it will alter, like, it will downshift. When you do, breaths, it keeps the height. That's kind of a funny little way to extend things. Of course, like, busted, combat stuff. There's something, someone actually just recently posted in the Discord I wanted to, check out. But they said it's more of a two-player thing. They said it can work in one player, but, I'm not sure how. Yo! The, ice particles. I wonder if they become more prominent, like I know they show up with your melee attacks. I didn't realize, like, how much they, like, really, flare whenever you do this ground pound. I wonder if they get stronger with the upgrades, though. Ooh! Oh, that's right. Spyro has the Earth cancel, I think. I'm trying to think how you do it. Okay, it's that one. Whoopsie. Did not mean to do the roll. Is it Earth? I think it's Earth. Seems to keep doing... Maybe it's because I'm buffering it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you can... you can do an extreme dab on them. Oh, nice angle! Nice angle off of that. If you can, like, fling yourself off of one of these rocks, man, you feel like a champion. Oopsie. That was weird. Didn't even mean to do that. Oh, okay. Yeah. This is what I mean though. Like, I don't know. Like, I certainly do enjoy a lot of the themes going on in Spyro, Legend of Spyro. I feel like there's not enough love given to some of the mechanics of the game. Like, I mean, not even just like in terms of and not even in terms of you know, like, ooh, glitches, you know. No, there's some stuff that's just like generally satisfying. Like, I know people like to point out to like the really broken things, but like you get a pretty eclectic moveset in each game, and they got their unique properties and everything, and it's how it feels to move and how things buffer into each other, whatever. And you know, I get it, because not people don't get to like share and chat about the games very much. So, you know, it's hard to get along to everything. People tend to seem to remember like the story beats and stuff. Oh, that's where the elite enemy funny is. Oh, if we go too far back, we'll re-trigger the mission. Oh, you know what? Maybe, maybe what you can do to do the extreme damage thing. So, okay, the thing that I'm thinking of is a thing where Spyro's electric breath, it like deals, it like trips up enemies, like, on frame 1 and just like seemingly resets them immediately, continually, like every frame or something. So what that means is that instead of enemies having their typical like cooldown from damage or whatever, they just take damage on literally every frame possible. So you can like quadruple the damage output on stuff that's already like broken as hell, like cinders, just anything of the poison variety. Maybe if you just like hold, right? I don't know. I'll have to bother them about it. Come on now. Timing on this is always hard. What did I... Oh, I know what I'm trying to do. Nice. Yeah. The whirling vortex, the poison darting, dude. Whoops. Not mean to do that. Oops. Yeah. It's pretty cool, and you can also cancel it with a shield. Fling yourself. You can also do, quadruple jump with it. Because, like, from the ground, it sends you up. Very, mana inefficient and, you know. But of course, with infinite mana, who cares? Anyway, sorry. I know I've been kinda just like flexing random moves. I just kinda wanted to get set with this because admittedly, like, my next projects... Oh, did I get myself stuck in the trees? Oh, this should be interesting. It does look like, a Spyro's sitting in a tree. X, 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 D. Okay. Wasn't quite, same deal, Leo, there. Whoa! I'm starting to run out of steam. If someone's got something else they want to talk about, I'm glad to oblige, but I don't know. I think I ought to find something, figure out what my next steps in the plan to help build TLOS up. It deserves.
Someone help!
Oops. Nope. Go back to the village. What do you mean? Don't you do it. Already been there. Ah. What a bitch.
Someone help!
I have no idea where I ended up. Yeah, really. We don't need to care about this place. Oh, right. Quitting out does mean you have to re-enter the cheats, but you know. I guess we went back to the main menu. There we go. I'm still trying to like work with Dawn of the Dragon more to like get it to click with me. I'm kind of just like having done fun with the movement, I guess. I know it's so many people's favorite, like significantly so. But, oh no, I just need more time with it, perhaps. I really like this level, though. Ugh, shite. I need to use the restroom, actually. Be right back. Alrighty. Shoot.
I'll lead.
Why should you lead? What do we do, folks? Feeling very, very peaked. Very, I don't even know what the word is. Like, I guess just at ease. Like, I'm ready to just, like, treat myself alright and get everything else
Spyro, look at this.
working in my life.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is that supposed to be you? They're all worshipping you. That isn't me. It's Malifor. Look at this place. The ancestors must have trained him.
Now, what's actually on the bottom of that
Child.
portrait? I see the 4 elders are actually up top. Let's see. Was that Hunter and the moles? Bruh. And then you got, like, citizens, I think, of each land there. Okay. They have some sort of, like, sword and scepter. Oh yeah, see, because there's, like, a paw print over here and then, like, the helmet of the moles. That's interesting, at least that they, like, brought those other factions into the, world. And, like, kept that consistent within the game. I don't know if there's anything at the top of the painting. Or, I guess it's more of a mural. There's a little, like, symbol. Don't know if that's, like, Japanese for anything. But there, we hit Malifor, so... yeah. I guess that's another thing, is that, like, through doing a lot of this, like, glitch movement and stuff, like, you can take in and appreciate, like, a lot of the assets, with more, clarity and detail. I suppose, that's become more accessible now because of, like, emulators and stuff, and, like, moving around the camera. You're able to do that. It's a lot simpler too, but it's just how I ended up doing it.
Try to keep up.
Got him. Bruh. This L button is screwed. There we go. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to get back there without resetting. Ooh, excuse me. How about back this way? What's going on? Just kinda let me in here. Oh, that's right. The, normally there's like giant invisible walls, but since this is like its own object here. Hold on. Uh, this is great. Oh, George. This is great. I also love the floaty jumps. On Wii version, there's actually like a thing where you can just keep ascending using an animation error that puts Spyro kind of into this motorcycle thing forever. Whoops, can I see again? Yeah, it doesn't exist on here. Woo! I love the convenient checkpointing of this. Just how like seamlessly this level is like segmented. Does it matter? I guess it does pertain to a certain statue. Yeah.
Let's
Didn't
go.
realize how literal the Oh, do they delete save points whenever you have completed story mode? That's curious. Oh. Apparently, I'm supposed to get 3 jumps out of that and not 2. I'm always like trying to like not jump too much, because if you do, you enter flight, and flight kills a lot of your momentum. Yeah, look at that. You like get did not want to switch dragons.
Let's do it.
Sure, that works. Alright. Yeah. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I'm sorry to call it a close, not terribly long after people joined, but, you know, I have a lot of responsibility and dedication to these games at this point. Both just out of fun and also because, like, I just kind of am in charge of all of the Legend of Spyro speedrun boards now, and kind of make all the executive decisions on like that side of stuff, and you know, trying to help with as many aspects of like covering all that mechanic stuff. I'm just trying to generally, you know, spread the word and like enjoy both the jank and the genuine of this game. It has been surreal. Hopefully not too much of the audio was muted in choosing to have the music playing. Really hope we can figure out what will happen with that in the future. That will be a very dastardly obstacle to overcome. But we're seeing a lot of progress, even if it's for things that should be alright in the first place. Okay. I gotta let it go at some point. Good to see everyone, both old and new. It has been a delightful little stream. Sorry that the visuals I'm looking at like the background compared to the game. Definitely is not as fitting for Dawn of the Dragon as it is for Eternal Night. Stark color scheme difference and everything. Ah well. Take care, everybody.